I save that? Okay. All right. Someone say something. Discord's not connected. I must have disconnected from the Discord thing. That's probably what the problem is. Try again.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to session 53, the first session of the first cycle of 52 weeks. And it's downtime time. Woo! But first, we're going to go ahead and kick it off with a little bit of what we're going to do for inspiration, which is the generation of some crazy fucking shit. I'm going to open DALL-E, which is the one I'm going to end up using because I didn't feel like using Copilot because it was going to take too damn long. I just tested one. It took way too long. So DALL-E it is. And it's also going to potentially give you 4 iterations. So that's perfectly fine with me. So strip up VTT because that's the best view. And we're just going to go ahead and just go from the top to the bottom from submission. So I'm going to start with Ymir's. So, yep. Being image generation. Sign in and create. What the heck? Should already sign me in though. Skip for now. There it goes. Yeah. Generating the image. Let's go. There's some other images I've generated in the past. Crazy. Ooh. Wait a minute. Check this out. There's your 4 images. I mean, it'll save in my history if you want to keep them for any means necessary. The inspiration, by the way, you just get it at D8 if you submit it. So I'm just going to run through it all right now. Next one. He kind of bad. He kind of bad. Here's the Furbold for Cat's character for the cruise. Let's see how it goes. You never see, the thing is, like, you never know what you're gonna get. Like, this is some crazy Jesus shit. So purple. Why is he purple? Did you put light purple gray? Yeah, makes sense. I guess so, but like, not this purple. I guess he's just so muted in purple. I never think about it. This one I probably like the most. I mean, this one's great, but this one I think I like the most. Looks sad. Like, all of his eyes look very sad. The collar's what doing it for me, though. It's great. All right, next up, Idris. That generate. What if he's gonna do the signs? Wait, hold on. It's because you probably said create an image of, right? And then it's like D&D creature. When you put certain things in here, it definitely like gives that kind of vibe. But holy mackerel, Idris is goated in the song. It has color palettes. Like, yeah, pause on pause. That's great. Little harps. Oh, this one's cute. Yeah, that's great. All right, now for the most like convoluted one we have. For Neon's Carnelian. Nope. Panther character, 2 guns, wearing dark cloak. Nah, it'll confuse it. Trust. I mean, like. 2 magic guns, yeah. This one probably is the closest in my head, other than this one. This one makes no sense. This one just looks adorable. Just so derpy. That's great. Yeah, that's great. Love that. Thank you all for your inspirations. Hold on, let me go. Let me look back at that one. I'll get these to you guys mid session whenever I have an opportunity during your downtime. If you guys do want to keep them. But otherwise, it's just a fun thing. We love our art and support our creators, but because I'm not getting paid for this D&D shit, might as well have a little bit of fun, see what the world may have generated for us. So, anyways, sparks of ideas and such. We're going back to our pre-session. We're not going to have Potato here today for the session. Poopy, I know, very sad. But who knows? They might jump in the chat. I think they're at a wedding right now. Best of wishes to the happy couple, and I hope Potato has a freaking ball. And with that, everybody except for Velu gets inspiration because Velu didn't want it to do it for some reason, and it's over now. With that being the last of it, do you guys have anything for me before we jump into today's session?
What's the price of eggs?
Right now, like in the real world or in my world?
Both.
Real world, I think that's it's like $10 right now. Like for a full carton.
Okay. Oh, $10 is crazy.
But I feel like this. I feel like it's like a silver. It's got to be like a silver for like a carton of eggs right now in my world. Damn. Inflation's a bitch, I know.
What the hell?
But you like magically like figure that out, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna move on. We're gonna go into session. Who are we seeing? Again, this thing happened again. What the hell? Hold on. Something's wrong with the I think it's something wrong with like the channel. But let me see if I can fix this. All right, there we go. There we go. Now we see our beautiful friends. We're gonna put Mimosa. Right here. Oh, they're so tiny. Why are they so tiny? Anyways, it doesn't matter. Mimosa is present, but in regards to if you guys choose to do anything with them, I'll take over the management of that. We're gonna start off the session today by a statement. As the end of this current day starts to come to a realization, a royal decree from the Kingdom of Arlucia is sent out to basically all the 6 other kingdoms, and this is the decree sent out, and you guys get to hear it first. From the Valyrian estate releases a royal decree straight from the Valyrian estate and directly to Halvar Press and many different areas. But anyways, my daughter, Princess Glacia, has returned home to Arlucia. Any individuals who have been promised her hand have been deceived. Her Royal Highness cannot be traded like a pawn to the world. As a custom of Arlucia, a princess and future queen shall choose whom she decides is suited to her, as the queen has chosen King Gar Dulissian. The Dulissian house is strong and proves its dominance in the southern territories, a marriage bonded by the strength of those who have been challenged by the nations. As long as the queen rules in Arlucia and the lineage of Eladrin passes down through Fey blood, any future engagements regarding similar matters will be snuffed. This acts as a decree of Her Fey Majesty, the Winter Queen, Hayley Valyria. And that is what is sent across all kingdoms. Immediately, you guys can see, the immediate, gasps of shooks of, in conspiracies and all these other matters, but being the ones that were firsthand there's a sort of relief that rests on the shoulders knowing that the dirty laundry has been aired out and things have been known. As far as the rest of the information to come, you would have to ask on what the intents of the Queen is to do with Prince Wei or any of the other familiar areas surrounding it. With that, you guys have your days of downtime that you're choosing to move forward with. I'm going to ask everybody to roll initiative for me. We're going to do this initiative style. For those of you who aren't aware how we're doing downtime, we do a run d8 roll for the amount of days spent. And also, if you guys are trying to do things together, you will just note that for your days. Maybe we role play some of that stuff out. Or if there is any type of event that spawns from it, we join the rest of the party into that event, so that way it's not handled alone in case of combat or any of those other encounters, if it's required. But in regards, everybody please roll your initiatives.
And my mic on? Okay, yeah, it is.
You're
Okay.
on.
Just making sure.
Katie, do you want to swap?
Oh, not really, but all right.
Okay.
Okay. I believe that's everybody except for... What did you roll for your initiative, Ymir?
10.
10. Thank you for that. For Ymir, Father Cruz swapping with Cornelia, and Cornelia ended up being last at 10. 2, I mean. 14 for Father Cruz. Velo is 16. And 15 for Idris. Okay. So this is how it's going to work. We're going to have you guys roll for your days of downtime first. And then with that roll, we did it differently previous. We said what we wanted to do and then rolled the downtime days. I realize what a cost that can be sometimes for not knowing what happens. So in this interim, we're actually going to roll first and then decide what to do with those days. So that should be more beneficial to you guys as players to kind of more manage on how you want to spend your time throughout the 20 days that you have available. Once we hit that 20 days, we will cut you out of the initiative order and we'll continue with the rest. But we are going to go order in order through D8 rolls. So the first things first, Velu, roll 1D8, please. Let's see, figure out how much you spend. A 3. So 3 of your days. Yeah, you have 3 days that you can spend on one of your current downtime tasks. What do you wish to do? I do not hear if you're speaking. You are muted. There you go. Okay, scribing scrolls. Okay, is there a certain scroll that you want to scribe within these 3 days? You're trying to scribe a shield scroll. Okay. All right. With a shield scroll, and that's a form of conjuration, I believe, or is that abjuration? It's abjuration. Scribing the spell scroll. Yeah, it's gonna take you the 3 days. The cost for scribing a scroll in general for a second level for shield, I think shield's at the first level, isn't it? Yeah, first level spell. It's gonna cost you 25 gold pieces just in general, and you can automatically scribe that scroll. You have the equipment to do so. You can take away one of your spell scrolls and the one use of your ink that you have, and additionally. That's only one of your days of scribing spells. If you want to do that 3 times, you may. If you want to scribe 3 scrolls of shield, let me know what you want to do with that.
No, I'm only gonna do one. Could I for my
Let's go ahead and mute some of the rest of you guys. Not Idris. Bellew. Can't figure out the thing. Alright. Idris. You're kind of like perusing the city of Arlusha, the kingdom, and you are actually in the midst of many different things of the city. In your investigation, you actually discover many different places. In these 4 days, it's almost being lost. You walk with Glacia and a couple of your allies once in a while when you're going around. A lot of it's spent on your own, but Glacia offers you a bunch of places to go and check. Page's library, for example, just a library of places. Doesn't seem to have any information for you, but a lovely lady you meet is just a kind sweetheart and tries to offer you as much as she can. She actually points you in the direction of something called the Epsilon Faction Center. You start moving in that direction. You find yourself a building kind of outside of the normal architecture of Arlusha. It's very castle-y and cathedral-like in Arlusha, most of the winter's type of buildings, but this one's a different make. It's brick and out of place. You see that a lot of the building is actually almost advertised. There's a lot of posters and pamphlets and things surrounding the building, like a poster board. At the front, you can see a guild questing board and such, and it almost seems very it's just very out of pocket and out of place.
Interesting. Okay.
You find the front door, and inside you are greeted with this individual. Let me see if I can grab an image for you. This individual, a fairy, kind of is at the front of the area and is kind of fluttering around, waving. You see actually just individuals in here who are either doing it's almost like a gym in a way. You see some people over to the side, you see them working out and doing stuff on a corner. You look over to the left and you see some people in a room doing studying in a little mini library of some kind. You see an upper balcony where people are walking by. You see people have food in their hands eating. This is a weird intermissive area, and you see this fairy individual just kind of fluttering about, seeming to be taking charge of the area, and they take notice to you and they fly on over, not really getting too invasive, but flying over and putting their hands together. Hi.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing wonderful. I haven't met you before.
Oh, please. It just politely sticks out her hand. It just said the golden skies.
Oh. Little tiny fairy hand. Harpy.
Hit the handshake. Harpy.
Harpy
What a
Yolik.
beautiful name.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. I haven't done this in a while. Are you familiar with what Epsilon is?
Would you be familiar?
I mean, in your whatever Allie's all knowledge is probably Idris's knowledge.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Cool. Idris just kind of gives a polite smile. Not as in depth as you might think.
Okay. Well, this is the faction center. If anybody wants to join the Circle of Epsilon and the heroes out there, and if you have any groups or anything like that, we take track of that. We keep statistics of every hero that goes throughout the lands of the East and the West, and it could be fun. Your information may already be in here. Are you part of any groups?
I used to be a long time ago. I actually have a question for you.
What's that?
You said you have a database.
Yes.
Of some sort.
That's it's a system of sort. We keep track of a lot of the different adventures that go out through Lycorium.
You might actually have an answer to my question. I was first drawn to your building. It seems so out of place for here.
Right.
So I wanted to see what it was, but if you might have Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
I see what I can do for you with what I have. And she kind of like floats back
Thank
over to like
you.
her little like desk area. It's not a small desk. It's actually a really big desk, but she's like has a small like book on the desk that doesn't fit with the rest of the furniture, and she's like standing on top of the desk and takes her little book out and like opens it up for you. It's like, right. Are you so you're not a member of Epsilon though?
Not anymore, I don't believe.
Not anymore.
Um,
What was your
well,
group?
the group was disbanded a few cycles ago, so I don't really remember what they were called, because I was quite,
Do you know like the leader or any names?
They went by a code name. I don't know if you guys typically have those.
I mean, we might. I can look.
And you see, like, Idris's tail, like, twitches. His name was Smolder.
Smolder. Let me see.
Yes.
S Smolder. Like, kind of look inside, like the book pamphlet. You see, it seems magical in nature, whatever book they're holding, and they're like kind of like looking through it. They put through some pages. Smolder. I'm not seeing a Smolder name here under any groups. Anybody else?
Do you have maybe Jazz, like the music Jazz?
Jazz.
I also have his real name too, but
Oh, that would be terrific.
Octavius.
Octavius. What a strong name. It's like
I know.
scrolling through like the book. Octavius. Last names, any kind?
It just kind of shakes her head. I wasn't allowed to know that part, so
Okay, I understand. Sometimes you never get to know, and she like kind of like scrolls through the pages. I have a lot of Octaviuses here.
he was a bard specifically.
A bard. Oh yeah, that narrows it down. She's like, so flipping through like, some of the pages more, and she's like looking and staring. Octavius, a bard. Old age, anything like that?
He was a human.
Okay, human. That narrows. Oh, that's actually not too narrowing down. And she kind of like stares at it.
Maybe in his mid-30s, early 40s.
Still alive?
Deceased.
Oh, I got one. She kind of like smiles, and it's like, oh wait, is that bad? I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, I found one, and she kind of like closes the book.
You found it?
Yes.
Do you know what he was a part of?
Oh yes.
Or any of the other members?
Well, it does have some information here about it, but unfortunately, I can't really give you that information unless you are part of the Epsilon faction. So I have it, and it's available. I also have your information too, because it's listed underneath as one of the aliases.
Mm-hmm.
And you're a part of a new group here that I can see as the Runiseer.
Yes.
Yeah, we have that information too.
Oh. Okay. So
She's
how
just
do
like
I
smiling.
get the information?
Oh, you can. We have a membership that you can like earn the information. You can like see through our archives and use our facilities, training.
Is there any way I could like? It just kind of like she kind of shifts her shoulders back and forth. Maybe I could get the information for a price. Pay for it.
Well, yeah, you can pay for a membership,
Okay.
but you seem like you're in a predicament. I can tell you what. I can give you. She put like, her hand to her face, like really, like kind of like brings you down, like low to her with her hand.
It just follows.
A free trial.
A free trial.
Just for today. And maybe if you're looking for any other information and you find it useful, and you can come back and get that. But for this moment, I think it warrants a little bit of understanding of what we can see here.
Right. Absolutely. Does
Does that sound good? Like a little free trial? Maybe you
Yes!
come back, bring your friends,
Yes, yes. You have really done me a huge favor.
And with your
By
history check
offering
being so low, like you kind of like get the understanding of why it was low, because you're not basically being guarded. That make a persuasion check for me.
Okay. I hit those 23.
Oh yeah, you've made this woman's day just being a kind face, and she like opens the book back to the same page, sees the entry. It's like, right, Octavius Jazz, part of a group, the Xenophane. Does that sound familiar?
does.
And she kind of like opens the book. It's small in print. You can't really see. And she kind of like touches it and it makes it your size.
What?
And it like has a whole profile. It's like almost like a social media page. It's like a picture of Octavius. It has like stats of like all their like individual heroic deeds across the world. It has some markings of criminal activity too that's been associated with them. It does mark deceased on the scribes, and it also gives you information on who updated the page.
Who updated it?
You see here, it's actually updated by a smolder, but it's not like marked, like it's not marked as a name. It just says smolder, and it just gives like the little like annotation. And she looks at that, it's like, yeah, when you asked for smolder, it didn't come up with anything, but I'm seeing the mark here. Maybe it's been removed.
He was the leader of it.
Oh, yeah, if they were a bad organization, they can understand why they want their information removed. You know, we do have a open policy on entry, and people can come in, update the details if they see information. So some information may be incorrect depending on who's updating it, but you have a free, when you have a membership, of course, you can remove and insert your own information. And if you're the leader of a group, you can actually disband your group, and then that just removes your entries.
I see.
You basically pay for secrecy. It's for some people. Some people don't want people to know their power levels and such, because, you know, you don't want to be a level 20 wizard, you know, and then all of a sudden you have 3 barbarians after you, you know, that'd be crazy.
Right.
You know, no one wants to really know the weaknesses and abilities of others sometimes when you get to that scale of heroism. So maybe that was removed for that reason?
It's possible. He was quite the character.
Yeah, I'm taking a notice of that. She's like kind of like pointing out some of the deeds of like some of it's heroic, like in the past, like some musical presentations. There's some names that are associated with them. You also see like some apprentices underneath them, not just your name, but your name is Idris is like listed there, and it also shows like as part of a previous faction. The faction was Xenophane.
Wow. Bomb. Anyway, what are the other names listed under the apprentices?
Oh yeah, you kind of like look at, she points and like looks at some of the names with you. One of the names that you see immediately listed. This one. You see that Bonk is listed under here for some reason as an apprentice. You're not sure how accurate that is.
Bonk.
You also see specifically as Octavius Jazz, you also see some code names as well. Sonnet is listed under here. You don't know who that is. And you also see another nickname listed underneath here as well, referring to the name of Lyric.
Okay.
Yeah, you see those 2 nicknames, no other positions of it, no formal names, but being able to find Octavius has revealed to you some entries have been removed. Someone happens to be working in the Circle of Epsilon, potentially. So you look at this and you see your name too, Idris of the Golden Skies, fully spelt out. No real nickname.
That's so strange. And they just like kind of points at her own name.
Right, we do linking systems here in Epsilon, so if you get updated on your page, it updates everywhere.
I see.
Here, take a look. And
That
she like
makes
flips over to your page and you see your statistics.
All right. Oh wow.
It's like literally your ability scores, like your weaknesses, some of the heroic feats that you have done over the time being with the Runiseer that is listed as. At one point, is listed as the Ymirs. You don't see, you don't understand why. I mean, you do understand, but it's just more like a head nod to like that's wrong. You see the person updating some of this is Laurent.
It just kind of squints at it.
Not just
brother.
Laurent though. You see Agar Carstallion has made an entry here. You see that some information from Blair Winters is in here as well. Individuals who you have met across your journey, who have just so happen to put information about your group, and it has your friends listed as well. Father Cruz, listed as Father Cruz, no first name. Mimosa Cruz, Idris the Golden Skies. Ymir, no last name. Velu Solomon, and Carnelian Silverspit.
Idris is gonna kind of point towards Velu's name. You mind if we click that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is one of your friends in your group, I'm assuming.
Yes.
As it goes
I always
down,
wanted to
you see the
I was going
picture.
to see what he was super powerful of, what he's really strong with. Meanwhile, she's just trying to see what information they got.
You just kind of like take a peer and it like lingers for a bit, and she kind of looks at you. It's like, I think it's the last thing I'm going to show you for the little free trial I'm giving you, but if you want to give everything, yeah, that makes sense. And she kind of points at it. Velu Solomon is tethered to two groups, the Wayfinders and your group, the Runiseer. And she kind of like looks at the book and she like looks at the dates. Oh, that can't be right.
And why can't they be correct?
Well, you see, the dates here are very much apart. They're a human on their chart, right? And it
Right.
says that they've been living for like 200 years. That can't be right.
Mhm.
I mean, Fey magic is out there and can stop aging processes, but you know, this is bizarre.
That is strange.
Might have to go look at this.
Um,
And she kind of like looks at like a records dispute.
Can we? Is it possible we can look at the Wayfinder's information?
Like I mentioned, I really can't give you
And
much more.
Idris just kind of like, she pouts a little bit.
She kind of stares at you. All right, this last one. Who do you want to see from
Thank
the
you.
Wayfinders? So she kind of
Thank
like
you
puts the
so
list
much.
out there. You see like the different names of the Wayfinders. You see a Constantine. You see a Leo Solomon, which is the original name for potentially who it was connected to Velu Solomon. You see that as like an annotated footnote on the page. You also see Ymir's grandfather. You see some of the names that have been familiar to you for a while.
And is there like a date that they were like founded together?
Yeah, you see that there's like a little bit ago, like maybe like 100 years ago, maybe less, maybe a little bit more than 100 years ago. Cycle like 286. You see Quetel Cruz as well. You see a couple of other like inserted individuals from what you had known. Also the dwarf that you had met in Celeria.
Oh.
You're gonna stare at the list and like she kind of like looks over. Is like, is there any one of these that you find interesting?
She just kind of like stares at. She kind of stares for a second and she taps her chin. What about?
Marin, by the way, is the dwarf.
Can we quite tell? Isn't he still alive?
Yes, it has it marked as alive here. We can look at that for a moment. She kind of like puts over. This is definitely the last one. I can't do any more than this. And she
No,
kinda, like,
you've done me a service. Thank you.
Quetel Cruz. Oh, well. No longer part of the party of the
Wow.
Wayfinders. Still alive. Furbolg, lived for a while.
Right.
Oracle, head of engineering for the Mech Marchers, the Automaton Inventor. They invented automatons, and they're like staring with you. It's like, oh wow.
It just kind of nods. See, I may have run into one of his inventions just a little while ago, actually. So I was more so curious about what he's constructed.
Oh,
He seems to
well.
have quite the history.
You look over and you see like some of like the abilities, a little bit of Quetel Cruz, and you see some of the statistics there. A lot of intelligence, a lot of strength, high charisma.
Oh no.
You kind of stare and you see that they have like a background in artificery, battlesmith. You see Steel Defender listed here as one of the main sub branches of artificer, leading with a bunch of like inventions of sentry bots, almost like a plethora of like annotated like features. They seem to be really in touch with the Oracle Council of Civility, which is like the leadership of Oracle.
And who has been updating this character sheet?
It looks like
if you don't
Lore,
mind me asking?
which is one of the main like information factions in Oracle.
Okay. Lore is very interesting.
They're basically a newspaper for there.
And Nidra just kind of like nods her head for a second. Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
A lot of information we keep in our archive. Most of the people who submit this, they usually give us about a day or 24 hours to update the information, but we're pretty swift about immediate critical updates, such as deceased members or any type of, rises of power scales. Like if someone goes from level 1 to a level 20 really quick, we usually are notified of that.
This is just a question for you. It's not more so we have to go look. But do your records include family members of the soul? Like
sometimes,
if they're related to people?
if they have a relevance to the Circle of Epsilon for their status as such a a commoner probably wouldn't be listed amongst this book.
But if they're more prominent in the features,
if they have any type of
up.
ability that represents them as a hero, or maybe they've done a quest or like some type of contract, then typically those are recorded down because as the practice goes nowadays, if you show any progress of being a hero in some kind, people want to remember you. And that's what Epsilon wants at the end of the day, is for heroes to be remembered.
How long has your record been going?
Oh, since the creator. I mean, like, it goes back all the way to Epsilon itself.
Wow. That's incredible.
It's
well,
history not forgotten.
I'm glad to be immortalized forever then.
It's kind of funny, yeah. It's like it's almost like you get to tell people you did good things.
Yes, that I did very good things.
Yeah, if you did. There's also some bad entries in here sometimes, and we had to put those in a different book.
There's another book.
Well, for members,
Oh, yeah. That's
She kind of like closes the book at that moment and just like, if you want access to some of the facilities for a day, I can give you a day pass for the facilities. But as far as our records, unfortunately, I can't give you much access to that. But for today, if you do want to like work out, go to our library, there's a lovely little food area up above. I wouldn't trust the sandwiches, but you can try all the other things there. It's pretty good.
Well, I must say, I thank you so much for this.
Oh, absolutely. Don't get lost. And if you need anything from Epsilon, then maybe consider bringing your party and updating your information. And who knows, maybe...
Do you have a card by chance?
Yeah, we do. She hands you a little card. It's just for the Epsilon Faction Center.
Thank you so much.
And I'm Harpy.
Harpy, perfect. Yeah, you might see us later.
I hope so. Bye.
Bye. And Idris just waves and she turns around and walks out.
Yep. You spend basically an entire day learning about a whole entire different world of the universe, because it almost you blink your eyes and you're like, level 1 to level 20, what does that mean? You're just staring at that on the card, and there's a lot of surrealism of the location you just walked into. But yeah, for the next few days, you have this information, and even use some of the facilities in the area. Good training facility for magic, for fighting, all of it. Take a nice little tour, and she helps you kind of guide through the faction center. And that's all we're going to do for Idris.
Thank you.
Father Cruz, please roll a d8 for me.
Fuck, I was muted.
You're good. Oop.
2.
2. You have 2 days. What do you want to do?
Cruz wants to go back to his town to see if Wade did any damage to it, and then get it ready for housing Mimosa.
With 2 days, you're going to have to use the plane hopper to get there. So that's not a problem. The cost is 100 gold to plane hop. If you're going with Mimosa, it'll be 200. but you do notice that there's a semi-discount to the both of you because of your blessing from the Winter Queen. So it actually doesn't cost the full price. You just still pay 100 gold. It's basically 50% off for using your planar portal.
Man,
Still expensive
if
to
your
plane
daughter
hop.
came here free.
But with your day, you travel to Celeria, and we're gonna cut over to that situation now. And you're with Mimosa, right?
Yep.
Okay.
If anybody else wants to come, they can.
If anybody else does want to go to Celeria, you can pay your way of half cost to get there. If you want to join in. Otherwise, we move to Celeria. Okay. With that being...
Karn will go.
Oh, Carney will go. Ah, excellent. Velu, Ymir, and Idris stay. Carnelian, you just kind of take a hop skip. You spend 50 gold to get into the plane hopper to see what's going on over in Celeria. We're going to cut over back to it right now. Where is Celeria? Do I even have that scene anymore? There it is. Back to the town of Celeria. As soon as you plane shift over to this place, Father Cruz, roll a d4 for me.
Okay. 3.
3. Okay. The plane hopper always acts differently depending on your introduction to it. Before it was hallucinations, kind of like turning into the place that you were familiar with over time. This time, however, it's a little different. Your travel basically becomes like this circular sphere above you, and it kind of rotates in a very quick fashion, and above you you see the sky of Celeria, but below you is where you stand is the plane hopper. The circle immediately moves downwards towards your position on the plane hopper and just changes your entire scene to Celeria, and you kind of get a little woozy from the immediate change of vision. Yeah, but you're basically a circular window of your destination just fell on top of you, and now you're in Celeria. It was very quick. A different interaction than you're typically used to. But, with a little distance waving off, you just end up being right in front of the church, exactly where you wanted to be. And you just immediately start looking around.
Is it empty?
No, there's people walking around. As soon as you land in your spot, you kind of get bumped into by somebody. Hey, watch it! Father Cruz!
Why are you all still here?
What do you mean? We were brought back. Have you been back?
No.
How long have you been here?
I just got back, but
This
you
is
shouldn't
one of
even
the
all be-
guards who's one of the many ones that you may have trained with Mimosa. Is everything okay? Where's the rest of your... And he kind of looks around. What's wrong?
I just came to check in, but you guys should all be in Halavar by now for the 3 days of darkness.
They kind of look around and scratch their heads. You see that there's a bit of confusion on the face. We were told to stay here.
By who?
You're the same. They kind of look over and mumble a bit. Go ahead and make an insight check for me.
This motherfucker. I'm just gonna roll everything. 16.
16. They look at you and say, Sister Rem had told us to stay put. And you see that insight and you look and there's a bit of it's dishonesty, but it's not in the way that's telling you a blatant lie. It's a dishonesty you may not be entirely sure if it was Sister Rem that told him. Because it's almost like he was passing information from somebody else. But it came from Sister Rem.
Well, why don't you go tell all the guards to start packing now? I'll go visit Ren.
Okay. Yeah, they should be over, and they point at the church, so it's they might be in the middle of a sermon actually right now. They look at look at the sun, the sky. Yeah, it's about noon. Yeah. And they kind of look at you, and they wave at Mimosa, and they kind of gulp because they see Mimosa, who was basically pushing them to the limit, and they stand very straight, and they're Father Cruz, and they kind of nod at you. Carnelian, you stand there, you see they kind of pass you and just look at you. Don't really give you too much problem either.
Let's go.
Karn will just follow.
Yeah, Mimosa goes, okay, and just kind of like walks over. It's like, oh, it's hot. It's like a different temperature change for the area. Very dusky in Solaria right now.
Does the town look any bigger?
A little bit. There's a little bit of like changes to like the walk and roadways. There's some changes, but nothing like crazy. You go inside. They're in the middle of like a small sermon, but you eventually do you wait it out or do you interrupt it?
I'll wait it out.
In the middle of the sermon, Sister Rem is like giving off like a bit of a sentiment and says, "And through us, as things change, we do manage to keep ourselves in line. And at the end of the day, we must continue to be faithful. That we will come back as something stronger and better every single time. Give yourselves to the life about balladism." And it's like, and they're like talking. It's like, and at the end, we do not fear death. And then a lot of people respond, we do not fear death. And there's a lot of like kind of back and forth thing, like and then eventually the sermon ends, and she kind of like is shaking hands, and she looks up and sees you, and she's like, oh, she kind of waves.
Is Carnelian in the church?
Yeah, he's with you.
Carnelian followed.
Who's gonna like walk up to Rem and like pat her on the shoulder?
Oh, the cruise.
How's it been?
There's been a lot since you messaged me. I was going to send to you tonight, but as you're here, I might as well tell you. We were given an opportunity from Oracle today. I don't know if it's I made a decision without you. It might be wrong, but the travel to Genesis, as you know, is kind of dangerous. Going through the middle of the desert, there's not like a clear path. But to Oracle, there's one through the coast, and you can go through Dryport and just sail on the ship to get to Oracle. And that's just a 2-day journey. So I had decided that we would take the offer from Oracle to reside in their city.
Who from Oracle offered?
Yeah, there was a message, and she kind of like stares down. Did you know somebody in Oracle?
I mean, I've known a few people in Oracle. This is great news that we're being recognized, but...
Someone mentioned... Well, it was a sending, and it came from a Quatel.
That would be my brother.
Yeah.
Talked about him a little bit.
Yeah. That's right. And it wasn't last named or anything. So I wasn't sure, but I had to. She's like a little shaky right now in front of you.
Oh no, you've done well, Rem. I've always told you to have a backbone and decide some choices for yourself.
Right. Yes.
This is wonderful.
And she kind of like sees that and sees like the hopefulness. It's like, right, and they were offering. She kind of stops. I don't know if this is important or not, but they did want to send us some technology to Solaria on our way back. I don't know if that bothers you or not, but that was part of the agreement, is that we bring in some technology with us, and maybe that brings in more people. And I thought maybe that might be a good idea.
I think that's a wonderful idea. I mean, you do need to lead while I'm gone.
And some of that technology includes some protection from the hunt. And not this year or this cycle, but maybe next cycle. Maybe we won't even have to leave.
Mm-hmm.
So
Now,
that might be good.
on to the hunt.
Right. Are we going to do that thing again?
Yes, you may need to reinforce Mimosa's quarters for the time.
She nods her head and gulps a little bit. It's like, right. And I was going to, again, the sending, I was going to ask you about if you were returning. But here you are.
Oh, I also came for another reason.
Oh. Whatever you need.
Prince. I heard that Prince Wei was here
No.
a while ago.
Shakes her head. I mean, we had the Delician problem when you were here, but we haven't had anybody. She kind of like stares down. We did have some visitors that were not from here that came through, though.
What did they look like?
There was one of them was like a druid with darker skin. Got a fire genasi, like kind of darker. They didn't do anything. And she kind of like stares like kind of instantly at you.
All right.
We were watching. I had the guards were with them the whole time. They're only here for a day. They asked me some questions about you, and I showed them the church and told them what you did, and they seemed open.
Rem, I think you're too hard on yourself. You're a fine leader.
She kind of like stares at you with like kind of like a gaze of like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's really kind of you to say. And she kind of like looks at like Cornelia and Mimosa like to like the unbelievableness of like what Father Cruz has said. And thank you. And she kind of bows.
Now, on to another reason why I'm here. Cornelian, you know a decent amount about trapping, right?
Yeah.
Great. Would you like to help me refine Mimosa's room?
Yeah, I can help with that.
Rem, I'd like you to send some of our finest builders to our house later. Jacob fucking died. Goodbye, Jacob.
Sorry, I had muted myself. Rem just kind of looks at you. It's like, yeah, we can gather a few muscle. Yeah, I have some people. We want Robin. I guess I can get Robin. Yeah.
Robin would be great.
Yeah, she's kind of like. She was talking about. Never mind. She kind of like shrugs it off. Anyways, yeah, I'll send her. I'll send a couple of other guards that are a little bit more tougher. And she like puts a little muscly, like feathery arm up, and she puts her arms back to her side. Yeah, that should work.
Oh, inform the guards about that you're going to Oracle. Some of them told me that they were staying put, and thought that they weren't leaving.
Oh, I told them that we're staying put for now. In case the stuff with Oracle changes, we will leave to Halvar if the ship doesn't like make its dock at Dryport in the next few days.
Good thinking.
I don't trust anything. And she kind of like whispers like to you, just like, by the way, no one's really diseased anymore because of you. All back on our feet.
That's another problem. Right. Maybe we'll speak with you, Rem. Until next time.
It's Father. And just kind of like bows the head, like looks at the rest of everything, and just kind of like looks at the rest of you. And good luck to you both too. She like makes a sending to like a couple of individuals. Go ahead and make athletics checks, Father Cruz, Mimosa, and Carnelian. Could you make a survival check?
Aye.
You get guidance, Carnelian.
Hell yeah.
Mimosa's gonna give you advantage on athletics, Father Cruz.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does my guidance do?
1d4. Holy shit. One of them was a nat 1, and the other was a 16. So, 21.
15 total.
With the full diagram of Father Cruz's room, there's a bit of moment where you're kind of like starting to do the planning for like keeping things contained. You remember the little cellar that Father Cruz had in their house. And you kind of get random flashbacks of like your own history when you're down here, and it gives you a little bit of like edge. But as you stare at it, you come to realize that this room may not be big enough anymore.
Isn't it like a full-size room? Fat motherfucker.
Father Cruz and Mimosa, as you're doing a lot of heavy lifting to move like some new materials outside, like cement blocks and things of that nature, Carnelian, you step outside and you have this news for Father Cruz.
We're gonna need a bigger room.
That is certainly a problem.
Carnelian, you turn, you see Robin, Carnelian. She just like kind of like awkwardly like, stops what she's doing. She's like holding like 2 bricks and drops them. She just waves.
When are the builders gonna be here, Cruz?
Oh, do you not know Rodman? Oh, this is one of my
I know Robin.
finest builders, Rob. Oh.
They went to go
How'd
get
you meet?
more, and he kind of like looks at, I can get more of them. She kind of turns around, just goes to get more bricks.
Oh, nice. Wow, Carnelian. I'm so glad that you're familiarizing yourself with my town.
Yeah, no problem. I'll go help them grab more materials. I'll be back.
We're going to assume that you spend the rest of your days trying to figure this out. Father Cruz, Mimosa, and Carnelian, you come to 3 realizations while you're here. 1, the room cellar, Father Cruz, that you had from Mimosa, given the Narander's new size limitations, you are unsure about the ability for the cellar to hold the creature anymore. You could try to reinforce it and stuff like the Narander in the room and have it be contained, but there's a good possibility that it ruins the foundation from your home and it just breaks out anyways. So that's a kind of a warning in that regard. However, Sister Rem does inform you that there is a new quote-unquote holding cell that they've made based on the guards' quarters from your last endeavors here to train the guards. They've made an effort to create some type of holding cell. That might
Let's
be big
reinforce
enough.
that.
It seems like the room that's a holding cell is made of like a 15 by 15 foot like room, but it's all like sandstone. It's not really like super permanent. You can definitely tell that this was made just to reduce vision for certain people and just to keep them confined until something, a temporary type of a building basically. You can try reinforcing this.
Are there any other options?
You can take someone else's you can use your whole entire house if you wanted to.
I
Or
just
the
literally break through it.
church. If no one's going to be in the city, that's also a factor. You could just let it go.
Yeah, buy mimosa. It's just free.
It's a complicated situation. You have a beautiful baby boy that's growing. Mimosa doesn't seem to have much input to you other than whatever works best because he doesn't necessarily know what could happen.
Can Mimosa go work out with the guard?
He does that for some of his downtime. He does mention that he wants to work out a bit, so he'll do some of that. But for you guys on these 2 days, I need a decision. What are you gonna do?
I was just gonna, I guess, reinforce the prison.
Okay. You spend your
Con will
athletics
help.
doing that, Carnelian, your same survival, reinforcing this prison cell. It might work. There's not a lot of light that can pierce into it. Creates a bit of a illusion of safety. You have bars that reinforce the outside chains. The only thing left is a small little slit from the doorway that kind of leaves a little bit of light from the outside that you would have to stuff like sand or something underneath to stop. But the floor reinforced with metal, the outside chained, the sandstone permeated with cement. You've done everything you can, and hopefully this works. Mimosa just seems depressed while this is happening, and he's lifting shit.
Carnelian, do you think this will hold?
Can I roll an investigation?
It would probably be Yeah, it's investigation.
Okay. A 7.
Don't know, but better than what you already seen.
It's better than before for sure.
Just hope Mimosa doesn't get too far out.
It's only 3 days. How bad can 3 days be?
Mimosa just stares
You
at
can-
you.
You've seen how bad a few minutes can be.
How fast can the render travel?
I mean, Carnelian, just in your history, you've known it to move like at 60 feet, like in a round, like in just a few seconds.
Does
There's-
Cruz know if it sleeps?
Make a history check.
Oh god. $17.
Unsure. You know it has like a little stasis in the light sometimes, but otherwise, that's changed since you've come like in your adventure.
Doesn't sleep. Probably. I don't think it eats.
Oh, it eats. And Mimosa says out loud.
Oh, well, it does eat, but I don't think it really needs to.
I don't know. Like Mimosa just holds their stomach.
Why does it break out? Does it break out because it wants to or because it needs things?
I think at the extent of your days for downtime for you guys, if you guys want to spend more days on like kind of discovering this information, you can. Otherwise, your stuff here is done for Solaria and it's ready for you. So, to get a porter back to Arlucia, it'll cost you 50 gold each if you're trying to get back, or are you guys trying to stay here until the night?
I won't stay till the night, but I'm gonna stay longer.
Okay.
I mean, like, till the night.
Like until the triple eclipse.
Oh.
How many days are you trying to stay at? What day do you want to go back to Arlucia is probably a better question.
Whatever, somebody needs me for downtime.
Very well.
But
In that case, we'll assume this is all happening on a separate occasion when it's most available to you prior to the time of the triple eclipse. So this could be like days before.
could this be the last few days of downtime?
We'll say that the doing the work on the building, yes. As far as talking to Sister Rem, a couple days before that. Like a week. We'll say that you guys came out here a week before.
Okay, that works for me if it does for you, Dio.
And then
For the talk, sure.
then everybody else can, decide on that in that regard. It is dark in Solaria for most of the days that you guys stay here, and Mimosa shares some interesting traits in those days. Every once in a while, Father Cruz Carnelian, you can swear that you kind of hear like a weird like chirp coming from the direction of Mimosa, but you look at them and you don't see anything. Sometimes you'll feel like, a crawl of the shoulder in the middle of the night when you sleep. It's a very bizarre few days for you guys. In the middle of the night, that is. But with that, that is the end of your downtime for Father Cruz. I'm going to go ahead and move over to the other downtime days. Whatever it is. Go back to the city scene. All right. Let's go ahead and do the next one. Ymir. Go ahead and roll your D8.
Or
4 days. Good job to do.
let's look. Okay. I need Cruz.
Okay. Cruise is existing.
And
That
I will
happens.
if they're around.
Yeah.
I'd like to spend the 4 days trying to figure out how to get the soul out of the orichalcum in some way, shape, or form.
Okay.
With those two.
Idris will be sitting up this moment. And you don't need Mimosa?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So the two of them will be out. The rest of you, we're gonna say you guys are centered in kind of like a situation of where you're staying for the moment. Maybe like one of the local buildings that you guys are kind of staying in for just a time period. You all are gathered with one another. I need to change the picture for Velu because that's not the form that they're in right now. Why is it doing that?
There's also out of this. I just need Cruz and Vela.
Oh, Carnelian's not here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for that. Velu, why are you messing up? There
It
we
was
go.
fine.
There we go. Yeah. So the time comes where you guys are kind of united together. Father Cruz, Ymir, and Velu. Velu has already declared to helping you in their initiative, so I'm going to allow you to have a reroll on one of your Arcana checks here. The Orichalcum. You take it out of your bag.
Yes, with the safety wrapped stuff.
Sure. You take it out. It's wrapped up still in its same like sleeve of like cloth or whatever you had put before, and it is just on the ground. You see Father Cruz and Velu who kind of are next to you. What do you want to do?
Could we have... So the options that we had before were like getting a sentient stone. Could I have spent time trying to look for some within my 4 days?
Yes. If you want to go and research a magical item, that is a little bit of a separate thing from removing this curse. But let's see what.
Well,
that
like
does.
as a requirement to try and get it out.
Let's find a resource for you. Make a persuasion check for me. And add +4 to your persuasion check.
Plus my
Yes.
normal. Okay. Cool. That's a 26.
Okay. Are you spending any gold in an effort to find one? Like, are you?
Yeah.
Okay. For every 100 gold you spend, is the amount like it's another additional bonus to the roll you've made for persuasion to allocate the item. I'll let you know now with your roll, you have a high chance of like seeking out where the item is, but acquiring the item will cost you, like someone to bring it to you. Like if you're trying to like get it sent to you via like a what's it called, a sending or some type of like package.
So if I up the amount of gold, it will increase like
So,
me getting it, or
let me clarify. Your persuasion check is used to identify a seller.
Mhm.
So with your persuasion check, you've identified a seller. The gold cost you want
Okay.
to contribute to this is the amount of time it takes for it to get to you. For every 100 gold you spend is a reduction in the time it gets to you. Right now, you don't know the time it gets to you, but if you are willing to put money forwards towards it, you know there's a sentient shard in Oracle. They are selling them. The amount of time it would take to get to you via like someone taking it by
350
cart.
gold.
Okay, 350 gold. The amount of time it would take to get to you by cart from Oracle to Arlucia is months, which isn't really a reasonable amount of time for you. By airship, which is possible, it would take 2 weeks. There is teleportation means to go from plane hopper to plane hopper, which you can pick it up there. The cost for that is about 300 gold. For like an instant shipping situation. Then that doesn't include the
Okay.
cost of the sentient shard, though.
If I were to teleport myself, since I have a discount,
It'd be 200
And
gold
teleport.
to go. Well, 500 gold to go from Arlucia, 100 gold to get back. So 150 gold, and then you still acquire the item. It might be cheaper to do that, but it would also cost
Okay.
your time and days.
all 4 days to
Well,
teleport.
you're already using all 4 days for this thing,
Mhm.
so it would just behoove you to know that some of your days were spent in Oracle, which may be
That's
a
okay.
different thing. You know, you could go to Oracle, get it there, and do it there, but then that's like, up to you. Changes
but-
your layout.
Gotcha. I'd like to teleport there for the cheaper cost.
Okay. It would cost you 150 gold for teleportation from the plane hopper to plane hopper. And then acquiring the item, you have a seller available to you. You walk and you see Omega Rune, one of the main sellers for magical items. They have a sentient shard in place. You look over at the magic item itself. A sentient shard in its effort is a legendary item. However, they do make them, and they are ready for certain things. You go to the Mega Rune, you see it's one of their like one of their best possessions here in Oracle. It's not like a unique, like one of a kind. It's just by request. That's what it looks like. You see some of the reasons for the sentient shard are like in death, someone wants their sentience to be passed on before they die. You see some people have like a reason to be imbued, to imbue an enemy into like to stop an enemy from doing a tragic horror. You can use a sentient shard to capture them. Like there's a lot of like utility purposes of it, and that's why it's, there. The sentient shard, however, has a tremendous cost. And as you arrive to the destination to see the cost, you notice that it revolves around 2,000 gold. It is in its effort. It's not like a casing. It's not even available out on a floor in any way. It is just an entry. And you see the seller of Omega Rune is very strict on their cost for the sentient shard.
Okay.
But it is available.
Yeah. Not much I could do there. I don't have money.
You see one person kind of walks up to you and it's like, you could take a loan from the Grave Skull Services.
Ooh. My friend kinda gave me a recommendation not to do stuff like that.
I mean,
So,
if you're
it's-
not responsible for it, then yeah, don't do it. But a responsible
I'm like-
person would just pay it off.
You unfortunately do not know who you're talking to right now.
I do not.
So,
But we have what you want.
yeah. No, I know. And I'm not gonna barter. I understand how.
Oh, I'm not
important
bartering.
the
I'm just
Omega
giving
Rune.
you options. This is a payment plan in a
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
If you want to do it in payments, then that's still Graceful Services.
How much would the loan be every?
I mean,
would
if
it be,
you're-
like per month or something? that
Well,
I pay?
it's like if you're paying 2,000 gold, and he like kind of like puts it out. He puts like glasses on, like leads out a little like kind of like a little mini contract in front of you. And then you like points at it. So if you're putting it in a couple of different payments, let's say you're doing 200 gold every phase, right? 10 phases, it's paid off. We take the interest of, let's say. No, that's actually no interest to Graceful Services. So if you're doing it through them, no interest. If you're doing it through us, there's a little bit of an interest cost. But you can get this today for 250 with us, 200 with Graceful Services. And then you just pay it off at the end of your phases.
Wait, how much from Grayskull? Repeat.
Grayskull would be 200 gold every phase. To be acquired by magical means, of course. They'll give you a loan pouch. I don't know if you're familiar with what that is.
I like lose my soul or something. Like, what's up with that?
It's kind of complicated. So great. Yeah, I'm not an expert at Graceful Services.
Give me a make this
You should rock Carnelian. You kind of like make a little face to you, Velu. I don't know. I think you're just by yourself for now. Velu and Father Cruz not joining you for the cost wise of teleporting, but they're kind of looking. It's like, well, it's like the agreement is that you are putting a cost down for yourself. You are worth your life, right? Like you have a value. You're a valuable human being. But Grey School Services says you can basically equate the cost of anything you've outstandingly owed to somebody via undead means. And, it might seem a little, like, taboo as a necromancer, but realistically, you're really providing a lot for the world when you do so. I'm not an advocate for Grey Skull Services. I'd rather you take ours, which is $250 and no cost for your soul.
Yeah, I'll do that. It's fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go
business.
draft a document for us and get you a loan pouch, and we can get this squared away. He kind of like walks off. You're kind of left there, kind of like fingering your fingers a little bit, like kind of nervous about the idea.
Bongo.
Bongo's like kind of like on your shoulder, kind of looking. You see, as you look over, you remember an area of this store where you had stolen from before, a Pearl of Power. And you see where that place was is a new item. And you're kind of like staring at it. It's interesting. The person comes back with a couple of papers and it's like, okay, well, the way this is going to work. And he kind of puts a pouch on the table. This pouch right here, any gold you put into here will be immediately transferred over to our financial department in Omega Rune. So you make your payments throughout the phases that way. If we do not receive payment within one of the months, we will siphon the money, the gold, via charge. So as you can see here, like the points, this maybe include one of the following: spell slots, potentially life sustenance, life force. You see that's like hit points. Or any other means that pays off the request. Most of the time we use spell slots if you're a caster. If you're not a caster, then most of the time that comes back to some of your other means of being able to pay. Items that may transfer from your other bags also work. If you don't want to trade gold and you have a value of an item that's worth the cost, you can do that as well. We'll do the transference. Does that make sense?
Makes enough sense, as long as it's not my soul.
It won't be your soul per se, and you kind of laugh. But there is the additional cost that is interest to us, as you're aware. At the end of your payments, it will be a little bit more than you typically are supposed to be paying, but it's for the convenience of having it now. So
yeah, that's fine. Would I be able to just pay it all if I ever come into a bountiful amount
yes,
of money
absolutely.
to pay
If you pay in full, you're done. And then this paper...
Will it still cost
cease.
interest?
Well, if you pay it early, then no, you don't pay the interest for each phase, no.
Gotcha.
Okay. You owe the outstanding amount of 2,000. You're going to pay 250 every phase until paid. But if you pay off the principal amount, we're set.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. I know there's some expensive things out here in Lycorium, but Omega Rune, we're out here trying to make people's magical lives more magical, and
I appreciate
arcane
it.
tech should be shared with everybody, of course, because why not? It's so awesome. I kind of like smile at you.
Give me your smiles back. Yeah, I'm trying to trap the soul of a bishop.
They kind of look at you. Oh, that's nice. It's kind of like smile at you very awkwardly. And I hope that goes well. Sign here.
Me too.
Put the signature on a piece of paper and initial here. And drop of blood here.
Takes out my adamantine knife.
Quick. Thank you so much, Ymir. Pleasure working with Omega Rune. And here's your pouch. They hand you like a little small pouch. Fits like a 5x5. Like you can open it up wide if you wanted to. And once you appropriate the cost, and let me get that sentient shard for you. Like making little fingers, sentient shard for you. And they step away for a moment.
Ymir just stands there like an NPC blinking, looking at the pouch.
Here you go. And they walk over. In a box, like a like a small little like almost like a ring box. Like it's not even that it's not even that big. It's like almost the biggest palm of your hand is a box, like almost literally like a ring. They open it up. A small like shard. It glows with a manifested and lightened white. And it hums. It just kind of as soon as the box opens. Be careful to touch this. The first thing it touches, it will entrap. You understand?
Yep.
Okay. And if you're trying to transfer...
Question.
Yes.
Oh, maybe you were gonna say that actually. Continue.
If you're going to transfer one thing from another, so let's say, for example, something is already entrapped in something, you must release that curse first. It will not work in unison.
Okay, so how must a curse be like released? Do we have to activate
Attunement.
the curse?
I'm sorry, are you asking for another sentient shard? Do you have another one?
No. Okay, so I have a orichalcum, right? And
wow.
there's a soul trapped in the orichalcum.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Right? And when you touch it, then it tries to possess you.
Oh, that
right?
sounds complicated.
That sounds really good. Yeah, so I want to get that soul into that without messing up the orichalcum.
If you're treating it like another sentient shard, the requirement for the sentient shard to release a soul is another soul be trapped within. It's kind of a one-time use, so you have to be careful. To release. Let me get this straight. Sorry, like strike their head left and right to you. You have a trapped soul already, and you're trying to move it to another thing.
Yes, because it's like messing up the thing that I want to use.
If there's nothing to hold the original body, it will be released. If you have another sentient shard ready, you can potentially capture that one. But the other thing, this orichalcum, which is very rare, that could sell for quite a bit, you know. That could pay your loan off a couple more times over.
Continue.
It's interesting. If you're trying to do that, you kind of like blink a couple times.
Ymir blinks with them.
I don't know. There's unlimited potential. Orichalcum is a unique material that encompasses all materials. So it's, as long as I don't know. They kind of stare at you. What do you? I don't. Maybe that sounds exciting. And a lot of people are kind of staring at you now a little bit, like who's in line, like trying to do this thing. And they're like, I'm sorry, outside interests. Good luck.
No, I get that.
I wish you the best. I do not know what the results would be. I hope it goes well.
Me too. Thanks for the help and thank you for the item. I hope you have a wonderful day.
No problem. I hope I see you again. And if, by the way, on that contract, if you do not pay the loan and you do die, that's it's not that important, but we will take material costs based upon that from what's on your current person if you do die. So
okay, that's fine.
Whatever is available to pay.
You'll get my orichalcum. Hooray!
Yes, which may not be worth the same amount, but we will relinquish any items that are on your person. They will be forfeit.
A win is a win.
Have a good one. I just like escort you out with like open door, like a pat on the shoulder. You feel very kind of like pronounced, and they like wave at you. Good luck, and you see the Oracle again for what seems like a long time.
Can I visit? Nah. Well, yeah, no, I do want to visit. Forgot his name though. My old place of work.
Oh man, forgetting the name is actually kind of canonical right now. It's been so long since you've been there. But Dread.
Yeah, Dread and Dead.
You want to go see the tavern?
Yeah, I want to say hi.
You walk over to the tavern. It's no longer there.
Oh yeah, because it was fucking like getting sold out basically.
However,
well,
you do see the other tavern that's across the street that was taking a little bit of your business before.
I peek in.
You kind of take a look. It's not super busy. However, you do see a couple couple of familiar faces, table masters. You see the Sinbad Ifrit, the Earth Genasi, that was already there across the street from you, your competition. You see a couple of familiar information Dread and Dead, but specifically the halfling that you once worked with, Merrick Trickledon. Kind of like a little like snub-nosed halfling that was kind of like the suck up to Dread, is working there, and they are serving tables.
I'll like walk in real quick, go straight up to Trickle Dawn. Yo,
He like kind of like freezes for a second and turns like, that's a voice. Ymir?
it's me.
Hey,
How you doing?
How you doing? It's been a minute. And he like kind of like puts like a little like cloth on his shoulder and like kind of wipes his hands. What's life been treating you, buddy?
You know, I died. I think like
Oh, I
2 days
believe
ago.
that.
Yeah, no. But other than that, it's been pretty fun. Have this new group of friends who are really super duper in their own very special ways, and
Yeah.
seen a lot of the world, working on my magic.
Your eye
I was
looks a little
just,
fucked
I
up
was just-
there.
It's been like this. I just had the bandana over it all the time.
Right, yeah, that's right. He like snaps his fingers at you, right?
It's not that fucked up.
I mean, it's pretty fucked up, but it's like not like a big deal. I mean, getting like, prosthetics is not crazy,
Okay. Yeah. So, just was gonna go.
Do you want a
say hi
drink
to
or something?
Brad. No, I'm not staying for long. I got stuff to work on. I'm gonna go and trap a bishop's soul into a sentient
Oh, right,
stone.
yeah. Make an insight check.
Yeah. Nat 20.
He doesn't believe you.
So yeah, and as he's like, Ymir's explaining, he's just like showing the box real quick of the vibrating sentient stone, then closes it. And yeah, it's just a lot. Gonna go teleport back to Arlusha.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, must be a pretty busy guy.
Yeah, you seem pretty busy yourself.
Oh yeah, like making ends meet. Like got some good pay here. Dread, wasn't really kicking it, and he was giving up, and paying
Fair
attention to
enough.
the
I hope
business.
I think, is he doing well?
I don't know. I haven't seen him. He kind of gave up. Knew that old coot was gonna go away sometime,
Hmm.
He was probably gonna plan on giving it all to Vistra, but it looks like Vistra didn't want to do anything with it either. Too much history in the building apparently, and Lore had said some stuff about Xenophane, and they had an issue, and I didn't want to be part of any of that.
Yada yada yada. How's Vistra?
She comes in sometimes. We offered her a position, but she doesn't seem interested.
Hmm. Well, it was nice catching up.
I guess so. I
I'm gonna
mean,
go
I didn't expect to see you.
Yeah, no. Thanks for the drink offer. Maybe if I'm back with more time.
Yeah,
we could-
of course.
a little more.
If I'm working, yeah, maybe I'll say hi again. Maybe catch up with Velu, right? How's he?
Yeah. Good. I think he's
Now, he was a drink
interesting
maker.
fellow. He, a lot better than me.
Oh
but
yeah.
he did. Okay, you didn't have to. And yeah, he's super good. He does his thing. He travels with me. He's a part of my party. The Runiseer. You should search this up. Maybe
Serious.
I don't.
Right.
We've done some
Yeah, I'll
stuff.
definitely do that.
Okay. Do I need to make an insight check to know?
I mean, I think you know.
Okay. Well, goodbye.
He's just like 2-finger salutes you on your way out, grabs his towel, and says, "What a strange guy." It's like, walks away.
Ymir, as he's walking, says, "Fucking jack off."
And you like,
I'm
yeah, you make your way back. Yeah. Is that all you want to do with your time? I think with your 4 downtime days, you come back to Father Cruz and Velu in Arlusha, and you want to attempt to do this thing. I'm gonna say, make an Arcana check for me, and you can do it twice. With because Velu is assisting you.
natural 19 to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's not
24.
It's not advantage. It's a reroll, so you don't have to reroll it.
Yeah, no, I didn't re-roll
Okay,
it again.
cool.
I was just saying natural
Cool.
19.
Yeah, could work. You see, you're warned about the sentient shard, and it kind of makes you nervous, like to try to like mess with it the same way. So you grab like a cloth and you do basically the same exact thing, and now you're like getting the idea of the reason why you can't touch the orichalcum, because they explained to you. You touch it, you attune to it, your soul gets trapped. It's a fucked up item. And the sentient shard and its material really isn't too much different than like a shard of quartz. But there's something magically imbued in this thing, something ethereal, something that kind of like maybe comes from a different plane. I'm not sure. Anyways, you think with your arcana, a remove curse can probably release the spirit from the orichalcum. However, capturing it with the sentient shard is the trick. To be able to capture a spirit once again is to intercept it on its return back to where it belongs, whether it be dead and moving on, or a body somewhere waiting to be released. There's a chance of it not catching just in time. With your arcana, you get the sense that Father Cruz could have a great play in this using his protection from good and evil. If you are able to hold both of these items at the same time, you can let it pass through you, and it would be much easier. But there's a chance that your soul gets kind of interwrapped in that.
Fuck yeah.
But protection from good and evil prevents you from being possessed. So, good news. Bad news is the sentient shard might pick you up instead of the other thing. So, that's the risk you play.
As long as I don't touch the sentient shard.
Well, what I'm saying is, with the protection from evil and good, if you pick up the orichalcum and then you touch the sentient shard, you may be able to transfer the possession to the shard. Like, instead of it hitting you because of protection, evil, and good, it just goes straight to the shard instead.
So, I have to get possessed then?
It's tricky.
What do I have to get
It's,
possessed?
think of it like this. This is the order of events that you, Ymir, have calculated.
Mm-hmm.
Touch orichalcum, get possessed for a second. Father Cruz, protection from evil and good, to unpossess you. Possession moves to sentient shard.
Got you. Okay.
Very, very convoluted. And remove curse is important too, because without the remove curse, it'll just go back to the orichalcum.
Okay.
Okay.
So remove curse first. Well, yeah, remove curse first.
Yes. Remove curse. Well, you want to get possessed first. So you don't want to remove curse first because it might just let it go.
Okay. Get possessed first. So Ymir touches. And then Ymir gets possessed. Boom. Remove curse from Belu. Soul is now trapped in Ymir. And then Cruz, protection, evil and good, to unpossess Ymir, push out Soul straight to sentient shard.
Okay. I will let you know this right now. It will be an initiative roll.
Okay.
You three can submit your initiatives in the right order. It's just this thing's initiative that you have to worry about.
Okay.
All right?
Okay. I'll just roll.
Okay. I need you three to roll initiative. Velu, Ymir, and Father Cruz.
I played my part, guys. I'm last.
17.
Velu,
11.
thank you. That's in the right order. What was your initiative, Father Cruz?
1.
Thank you. Well, kind of a lot of space for gap there. Ymir, Velu, Father Cruz, which is the order it needs to be in. Ymir needs to go first to touch the item. Velu needs to cast remove curse. Father Cruz needs to cast protection remove good. That's the order. Now it is the initiative of the possessed thing's turn. I'm gonna have one of you roll for me. I'm gonna have Idris roll. Idris, would you be able to roll 1d20 plus 5 for me?
Sure. If I could spell. Holy cow. That's a 9?
A 9. Okay. This will take between Velu and Father Cruz's turn. Ymir, you start the initiative. You grab onto the orichalcum. Immediately, charisma saving throw.
That is.
You want to fail?
I want to fail.
Don't know.
Yeah, you want to get possessed. You want to fail.
Are we sure?
This is what your Karna came up with.
You want to get
Okay, fine,
possessed.
fine.
You
I'm just scared,
put a
bro.
bet.
I'm just scared. Can I chain myself in any way?
I don't know.
You'll be fine. Just put the fries in the bag.
May I? May I chain myself?
You have to have access to your hands, so I would say no.
Okay. I fail. I choose to fail.
Very well. The failure. First, it's in your mind, Ymir. It doesn't feel good because you already have a couple of voices that passed through your mind before. This one feels cold and scratches at the back of your neck. Something disgruntled, something evil, actually evil. In your action, to grab onto the item and use it, we be very careful about what words are passed on in this moment. You are attuned to the item immediately. It's the first thing. So you can feel that attunement like hit, like a binding. The saving throw fails. You are irresistible to the crystal. So this crystal is now one of your objects of your greatest desire, Ymir. Like Ymir personally now feels like like the sentient shard doesn't matter to you anymore as soon as this attunement hits. This orichalcum is now your favorite item in the whole world, more than anything you've ever held in your life. You only want this thing. Its craving of it being in your hands feels almost as if death itself would happen if it was removed. It is carnal. And Velu and Father Cruz, as soon as Ymir touches the hand and doesn't have a hand on the sentient shard, you see the fixation. Ymir's eyes kind of glow over with obsession.
Yay.
You hear from Ymir's mouth, Velu and Father Cruz speaking outwards. Yes, a host. This is nice. Young. Hello, you. And goodbye. You immediately hear like a way of like casting magic from Ymir as your other hand, Ymir, starts to like raise up and try to cast a spell, but it is not able to do so on this turn as you have used your action. But with a sorcery point, you can quicken spell. You don't have that available to yourself, though, I don't believe. So, reaching for attempts to try to hasten a spell does not work from this body. And there's like a shimmer of like young sorcerers and their choices. Hurry this up. And it's now Velu's turn.
No, he's not touching the stone.
He's touching the orichalcum. He's not touching the sentient shard right now. He has not reached for it yet. You see that he's been attention turned to this orichalcum, has forgotten about the sentient shard.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's just lovely. Hmm, is there any way I could make him touch the stone?
Yeah, you can hold the
sentient?
stone and make him touch it to like any part of his body.
But if he touches it, doesn't his soul get trapped too?
Velu
Next
can't
person to
touch
touch
the
it.
stone, but if he wants to like maneuver it to touch you instead of himself, that's
Oh,
potential.
okay.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yeah. You grab the cloth, the sentient stone. Are you just gonna press it to Ymir or something?
Is he sitting down or is he standing?
No, Ymir's
up?
standing
Like-
up, about trying to cast a spell right now. He's trying to
You
leave.
have to remove. You gotta
He's
remove
trying.
curse first.
No, I gotta make sure that you're touching it first, right? And then I remove it. So this
Yes.
thing can go to your. Because if I remove curse now, then that shit's not gonna go into the stone. I need to make sure that the stone you're touching the stone. So
No, but
No, he's correct. Zap is correct.
yeah, I'm correct.
You're only
Uh-huh.
holding the orichalcum right now as Ymir. Ymir,
You're
you're
not-
looking
you're-
through a lens right now, Ymir, and all you see is the orichalcum, and it's like the obsession of your dreams. Meanwhile,
Okay.
this voice is coming out of your mouth.
okay.
Yeah. So Velo's gonna find a way to like push the stone on Ymir.
I'll say you can use a
Without
bonus
touching.
action to do that. I will ask for a check though, and it's going to be a roll to hit.
Okay.
It's a melee roll to hit, so it's going to be
Melee.
it's strength
Roll
based.
save. Strength.
Oh God.
Don't do this to me.
Ymir's AC isn't that high.
Melee. Hold on one second.
An unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. Oh wait. Oh, I get a +4 for that. If it's an unarmed strike, I get a +4. Bam, 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 bam. It's going to be a 7. 6, 7.
You have a.
You have a
one of
roll.
those
You
deep
literally
things.
are the only. By the way, we made this discussion a while ago. You are the only one left with a 1d10 additional roll to hit. You're the only one left with that. Do you want to use that now?
Please.
The 1d12.
I have that?
I have it too.
I think Belu's the only one. I don't know if
No,
about you,
I've
but
never used a single inspiration.
brother.
And he also does. It's a 1d12.
When do I use the D12?
You didn't use it either.
I'm pretty sure a lot of you used it, but I'm you know what? This is the problem with
I still
permanent
have my default.
inspirations. This is why I don't do it. This is a lesson to all DMs out there who are listening.
I have
Don't
it
do
written in
it.
my character sheet.
It's
It's in my
bad ideas.
inventory,
Okay, bro.
Mr. DM.
Yeah, I don't think I used. my
Okay, it's not about you.
It's
Belu.
Sure, I'll use it. Yes.
Okay.
It
Roll
was
in-
D10 or D12.
It's a D12.
D12.
I'm assuming. Roll D12. You can add that to your attack roll.
Wow.
What's the total?
What's 7 plus 5? 12.
That hits.
That hits.
Oh my god. That's literally on my AC.
6, 7.
As you're placing the stone onto Ymir, you hear a what? I am strayed to Varisanct, deacon of Halavar before Xavier
shut the fuck
Ronin.
up?
Ah!
Remove curse on that hoe while he's
I
talking.
curse the advancements of Arcane! And he kind of shouts at you. But as you press it, you see the eyes roll back in Ymir again. You have an action.
Remove curse.
You remove curse. As you remove curse, you see the soul binding of the orichalcum. Ymir, your obsession drops immediately. You now exist in a mind with 3 in you. It's Cinder, you, and whatever this fucking thing is. And you can speak.
It is a party. Hello.
What is this? And he's speaking back and forth in 2 different voices. This ignorant child. Release me!
Calm down. It's nice to meet you. My name is Jameer.
I am straight Varys. The Ronin Empire rise again. It's Father Cruz. It's your turn. Actually, no, it's not your turn. It's its turn. As it kind of looks around, it's like, you rambling parasites, release me. I need the 3 of you to make charisma saving throws.
Okay, remember my +4
You do have a +4, yes.
Oh yes, you do.
28.
Charisma saving throw?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I like 6-7 today.
Did you have the 4?
27.
Okay.
9.
Did you have the 4?
Yes, I added the 4.
Oh god, you fucked.
Velu. The two of you are unaffected.
No, it's not a 1d4. It's just a +4.
Oh, it's a +4? Then it's oopsies. It's a 11.
Okay. Father Cruz and Ymir, the both of you unaffected by whatever this thing is. Velu, kind of like a blink in your eye as you kind of like twist your head. You gotta do something. You gotta help this guy. And innately, as a reaction, Velu, you're going to attempt to grab onto the stone that Ymir's holding. Ymir, I'll allow you to both make reactions to kind of contest one another. It's both strength checks for both of you, both what athletics type of checks, because Velu's gonna try to like basically pull like the other stone away, like the sentient shard, and Ymir trying to hold on to it because it's like a battle between two. So both of you need to make athletics checks.
You are really good compared to me.
Me?
I have a -2.
I have a +1.
This athletics.
I'm
checks.
gonna roll now. May the odds be ever in our favors. Oh my god.
Please do that one.
Oh.
No,
a nat
why?
Hey, you needed to get a nat 20 because I got an
I
unnatural
didn't get
20.
a nat 20. It was not a nat 20.
Okay.
It will
Velu.
Can I
never be a
rebuke
nat
the
20.
violent Velu?
There's no damage happening here, but you might be able to do something on your turn because you still have your bonus action situation, right? So
Yeah.
Velu reaches a hand onto the sentient shard with Ymir, and Velu, as you touch it, your eyes roll back as well. Ymir and Velu, you like struggle because Velu, you're like fighting for whatever the spirit has commanded you. And Ymir, you're also just kind of tethered between two Ma'ads. You have your other hand, like it's dropped the orichalcum on the ground at this point, and you're like wrestling with your own hand to release the grasp of some kind, but you're fighting it to keep the grasp. With 2 against 1, Ymir, you find yourself almost relinquishing the shard to Velu as it's being almost like pried away. Father
Velu,
Cruz,
what the
it's
fuck
your
are you
turn.
doing?
Okay, first off, I'm going to... Wait, what did Velu do as his action? Did he not cast Remove Curse?
He already cast
did.
Remove Curse.
He did.
Okay, then I'm just gonna, anti-possession Ymir.
Okay, that is your action to
I did
cast, right?
Yep.
Okay. As you do that, Ymir, as the last like thoughts in your mind kind of protrude out, you hear, "My vengeance on the arcane. I will destroy everything. It will be the last thing I do." And just gets siphoned through your arm. You feel almost the soul of your own body being trying to suck through your arm. But as the possession releases from your hand into the shard, your eyes are still rolled back, holding on to it. Velu, you also feel your soul wavering. Father Cruz, you see Velu's eyes still rolled back. Ymir has returned to normal and holding the shard, but because Velu's hand is on it now, it no longer seems to be attached to Ymir more than it does to be to Velu now. Because it's just stuck here in this moment. I will say this. Because of your paladin presence and because of the act of your saves and what your aura is, I'm going to allow Velu to make a saving throw for this. And it's going to be a wisdom save. The DC for the save is a 13. Nothing crazy. But if you fail this saving throw, Velu, your soul is going to be trapped in that sentient shard. And whatever this spirit is going to use your soul to laterally move out and just disappear. Get the fuck out. It won't be in your body, but your body will drop to the floor.
Can Cruz do anything?
Yay!
This is
Hey,
what
he gets
this
a
do
plus
is.
anything
4.
within-
Yeah, you're using the +4 for your save. I'm saying the reason why Velu can do this is because of Father Cruz's presence.
Can I
Otherwise,
still
there's no
do the
reason.
+4
Yes.
from
Yeah.
Father Cruz?
Yes.
Okay.
It is a 13
Oh.
save.
My God. The world hates me today.
I stopped
I'm
rolling
literally
back,
only
bro.
getting 6 sevens. I'm not kidding. I got 3 sevens.
We-
Oh my God.
God.
Well,
The
no matter
struggle
what.
of the issue. Ymir,
Uh,
because of the failure of a charisma save and the power of whoever this was inside of the Orichalcum, a very powerful entity trapped within a very powerful item, you release it. It possesses you. You have a lack of control for just 6 seconds. The moment your vision comes back and you see what is now happening, Father Cruz has unpossessed you, and the soul moves through the stone into the shard. Velu's hand still touches upon the shard, and you see a brief moment of contact of Velu's eyes rolling up. And there's like a panic that ensues, Ymir. Velu, what was it you said you wanted to do with Ymir on his down days? You wanted to help him as much as you can?
Uh-huh.
The last thing you see from Ymir as a face of, what do I do now? Before Velu's body drops to the ground. Additionally, Velu's body drops to the ground, and it also changes form to its original changing form.
Fuck! Anyways.
Where are we, anyways?
You're just in a private quarters somewhere, probably Ymir's room. The body drops, revealing Velu's form onto the ground. Inside the shard, sentient shard, Ymir, you no longer sense the presence of this creature. However, you do sense the presence of Velu. Velu, while holding the shard, Ymir can hear and understand you completely. You are still sentient, and you are with Ymir, but you are not in your own body. You are stuck in this shard.
You gonna put him back, Ymir?
Wow.
Well, if you touch
Release.
it to get possessed, put it up to his body.
I do that.
No?
I don't.
I will put in the general that what has happened and what the item does. Velu is attuned to this item by technicality. You can try to end the attunement, but that might release his soul somewhere.
What the fuck? Okay.
Well, I'm out of the campaign.
going.
Oh my god, you're gonna have to put
I'll see
Bongo
y'all
in this.
later.
Out of
I'm just
character,
gonna go
you're gonna
to
have to put
sleep.
Bongo into this.
What about the body of Velu?
His body's on the
Oh,
ground.
His
Life
soul
with
is
nothing.
trapped. We need a new soul.
There's nothing.
There's nothing.
Okay.
He's not moving at all.
Is he technically dead? Like, is
Make
it
a medicine
corpse?
check.
Cruz.
Okay. Yeah. Let me do that. 18, 19.
19. Breathing. Stasis. Coma.
And the soul of the bishop.
Nowhere to be found. You can't sense it in your mind.
This is a problem.
Velu, you are still here, by the way. You are in Ymir's hand, and you can't speak in his mind.
Oh, he's not speaking. He's not speaking.
Just letting you
He's
know your
waiting.
capabilities, dog.
No,
How
no.
come this doesn't? It transfers your body and essence. Shouldn't he like not exist anymore?
Nope. He's just laying on the ground in a coma.
No,
Okay.
now imagine like Velu, like he's not there, but like imagine Velu just holding his hand to his chin and just like
The body and
Hmm.
essence thing is there's a difference there. We'll talk about that in a second. But in regards, Velu's body is on the ground. His soul's trapped in there. It's because of how you guys did everything. May I mind you? You guys did this in a very unique way. So as you're taking notice of that, Ashley, Father Cruz, and Ymir, you may make an Arcana check. Now that you understand the item that you're holding in your hand,
Oh, that was actually really good. 20.
17.
but given that his body didn't get like sucked into the sentient shard, there's a chance that you could probably put his soul back in his body. You want to know how?
Yeah.
It seems very silly, Ymir. But what if you place the stone on Velu?
Wait, but I said that.
Yeah, I know you said that, but I'm saying based on the Arcana check, that might actually fucking work.
I'll do it.
Where do you place it?
On his chest.
Velu. Your body awakens.
I would assume Velu's eyes like closed.
This item can
whenever
be
he dropped.
this item can be attached to any magical item and still retain its personality and knowledge known in its life. Because technically your body is in a coma. Not dead, but not alive. It's considerably a magical item. You are now soul divided in a way. And Velu, you feel the same, but you are permanently attuned to this shard. And it basically removes one of your attunement slots.
Permanently?
Unless you want to lose your soul. But you awaken on the ground from your coma.
As a player, my eyes are twitching. My eyes are twitching. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's great. It's great. Lovely. Okay, cool. Velu's just gonna stare at Ymir.
I didn't think it would get like this. I'm sorry.
Velu immediately casts non-detect, grabs some diamond dust. I think it's his last one. Puts non-detect on the ground and changes back to Layla.
I'll research. I'll research a lot. I'll figure it out. I promise. I'm sorry.
Ymir, I have one question.
Yeah.
Why weren't you also holding the sentient shard?
What do you mean I got possessed?
You should have been holding both of them.
Father
I
Cruz.
was.
Reminder. Velu interjected them from Ymir holding it. Velu reached a hand and tried to pry the sentient shard out of Ymir's hand.
No, that was the right guy.
No, that was the sentient shard.
Oh, it was a shard?
Yeah.
Nope. You said he dropped it. And Phil had to go pick
No,
it up.
he dropped the orichalcum.
Yeah, but he was still holding the shard.
Oh, okay, alright. Then pretend I didn't say any of that.
No, it's all good. But that was what the situation had occurred. Velu was commanded to release him, and that was what the command was.
It doesn't have control over my body. I'm sorry.
Velu gives you a smile, gives you a thumbs up, and walks away.
Velu, you have a permanent gem of shard attached to your chest at all times now that goes through all of your transformations of a changeling.
Yay.
And it hums with ethereal power.
It's called the sentient shard, right?
It is a sentience shard.
Yeah, already attuned.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. And that's your downtime.
So that bishop's just gone. Like it's gone somewhere.
Can we?
I'm putting my hands in the air, dog. I will give you the name. that was in there, and I'll just put that in the chat for you guys. I think that's all I can really do. He said his name, so maybe that's something helpful. Okay. With that, I'm going to go back to our session notes. Your initiative's over, by the way. And the last thing I'm going to do is Carnelian's downtime days, and then we're going to take a break. Because you have to get to Carnelian.
Oh boy.
What do you want to do? I'll actually roll D8 first, and then tell me what you want to do.
Okay. 6.
6. All right, what do you want to do with your 6 days?
I had a lot of time to think about this, and I had things written down, and then the situation just happened, and then I'm like, I forgot everything because I didn't write them down.
Crazy.
You know what? Karn is going to spend those 6 days trying to do jobs on like bounty boards and whatnot.
Okay. Go ahead and just make a... you can choose. It's a history check, or you can do a... if you want to like try to like argue a certain type of skill, like for what you're trying to do, like if you're trying to like sell yourself, like to do a job, then that might be a charisma based one. But if you're like just specifically seeing what's like odd jobs are available, I think that is also a charisma check too. So I'll allow you
Can
to
I
make a
do an
history.
investigation to look for any job boards?
It wouldn't be
and then-
investigation because you'd just be like searching within something. It'd probably more be perception.
Okay, that's fine. Perception then?
Yes.
Okay. 15.
15. There's a board in front of the Epsilon Faction Center. There appears to be some like, what is it called? Premium quests that you have no access to, and it says see the inside for membership details on Epsilon. But you see that there is some that have been posted out that are kind of old that haven't been taken. Things like cleaning out some of the like sewers of Arlucia, or trying to come like through the Brocken Forest sentry guilds, or doing like sentry duty. Shipment containers, going to the dock, stuff like that.
Any like guarding or like any combat?
Sentry is the closest thing that to combat you're seeing on here. The sewer might have combat if there's anything dangerous down there, but it kind of just looks like you're going into like the sewer system and like clearing out some of the debris.
What is the sentry job?
You would be
Or there's not
patrolling the
enough
Brocken
detail.
Forest for a night, basically. The edge of the Brocken Forest, which is one of the darkest forests in the West Continent.
Sure, Karn will do that.
Are you going to do that for all 6 days?
How many days can I do that for?
It is an open job, so as long as they keep hiring you, you can keep doing it. If you do a good job.
If I do a good job. Can I do it for 1 day to see how it is and
Sure.
then decide if I want to keep doing it?
You do it over the night. Go ahead and just make a perception check and a survival check.
Okay.
This is the middle of the night. We're going to cut to a scene where Carnelian's like doing a patrol with some random schmuck.
Perception at an 18.
Okay.
Survival at a 17.
Okay. With that perception, your job is to maintain watch as a sentry to make sure no one's like breaking through the Broken Forest edge. You were basically briefed like, hey, No one's allowed into Arlusha in the middle of the night without making it through the main gate. If someone's trying to go through the forest, you're to apprehend them, stop them, question them. No violence unless it comes to like necessity or it's a danger to someone's life. And you're walking with this guy who's like kind of giving you the ropes about the areas. Like, yeah, I've been doing this for like a couple weeks now, and nothing really happens. You know, it's what it is. And
With my luck,
eventually,
something might happen.
and as you say that, a little rustle in the tree line.
Is that normal?
He's like, he doesn't see what you see. What are you talking about? With your survival, you kind of like catch an eye. Something moved within the tree line, and it's an animal, a beast of some kind. And you like try to get an eye. It's on all fours, and it moves.
Are animals allowed in and out, or
Animals, yeah. Sometimes you get like bears, and like.
what do we do about
wolves.
them?
I mean, like, if they're not coming into the place, I mean, you don't have to do very much. You saw a wolf or a bear or something?
Thing on all fours bro, you really don't see it?
He like puts his hand in front of his face. No dark vision, man.
Oh, here, look through this, and I'll show him my true sight scope.
Oh shit, that's nifty. Like looks through it. Yep, something over there definitely. Take a look. You like look through the scope.
Just me?
Like he like points at you, so you should look too. Like he like says you should look.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll look through it.
You see some type of four-legged creature. Looks like a bear of some kind in the edge of the line.
Okay, do we just let it be there, or
It just stares at you. It's like it hasn't broken the tree line yet.
okay?
I
I'll
mean,
keep walking.
We can watch.
Yeah, let's watch, I guess. And if it breaks tree line, we shoot it, or like what?
If it attacks you, yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I'm
Colonel will
with
stand like as close as he can at the edge of the tree line to this bear because he wants to fight something. So he's just standing there in the open as close as he can be.
you just like wait for a moment. In your standing there, are you still looking through your scope too, to look at it, or no?
Yeah, I'm looking at my scope and I'm kind of like surveying the area a little bit.
With your survival, you would know that it already had caught your scent. But standing there like still, it looks like because you're alerted to its presence, it can no longer sneak up on you because of your perception. So it's been waiting for a moment for you to turn and walk away, but you haven't, and you see it just like goes back into the tree line and disappears out of the range of your true sight. And the guy kind of like has like his short sword out, and he kind of like nudges you. He's like, anything?
No, ran off.
Oh, thank God. He like puts a sword in his like sheath, pats you on the shoulder. That was pretty useful.
You never skinned a bear?
No, I barely skinned anything.
Oh. Guess I don't see anything.
No, I've seen some things, but you wouldn't believe.
What's
it.
the worst thing you've seen?
He like stares at you with like deep eyes. You don't want to know.
I've seen pretty bad things.
What do you know about the hunt?
Nothing.
Like shadowy Icarus monsters. He like kind of like stares out into the forest. They crawl out of there. When the triple eclipse hits, you'll see them. We won't be out here though. We're gonna be in the kingdom. Man, it's freakish, nightmarish.
Everyone's fine in the kingdom, though, right?
He nods his head. Unless you're stupid enough to leave.
I'll be inside those walls, so I'll be okay.
Ditto.
It's not as bad as one of my friends, though. They're horrible.
Oh no. You ever seen one of these guys freak out? Like nightmare fuel.
Oh, how big are they?
I've only seen ones that get the size of like.
Oh, it's not that bad.
You
About
guys-
the same
he-
size as
he,
my
like
friend,
double
actually.
takes at you. It's like, what have you seen, man?
I've seen some crazy shit, too.
You guys have a conversation walking past the rest of your thing. You get rehired for the job. It'll pay you out for the week.
Yeah, I'll just do all 6 days then. That was pretty easy.
You'll get paid 150 gold.
For all 6?
all 6 days.
Okay, cool.
You get basically paid a week's worth, is what you got paid.
Okay.
One of the days wasn't available, but you just basically pick up every shift and you just do kind of a line. You don't walk with the same guy every time. It's been a different experience, but you haven't had any other encounters in your 6 days. Just that one.
Okay.
Yeah, very uneventful. All right, with that,
Well, do I get the knowledge of how many people patrol?
you get an understanding of like the patrolling system of Arlucia. You actually walked with a lot of people of the Credence soldiers. So people who are like trying to train under Credence and become like nobility knights. So these were like the job you were taking was actually like there weren't enough knights to like do it. So you're actually taking just like an odd job that was meant for a soldier.
Okay.
But yeah, you follow the route of like the Sentry, and you took like the line of the Brocken Forest to the south, all the way up to the coastline on the east side, all the way up to the north dock, and you basically like did a full rotation every night, along with
Sounds
like
good.
a bunch of other people. Like basically, there's 4 search parties that rotate at all times.
Good area coverage.
Remember the forest of Brocken Forest too? That's where you escaped to with Vidrus. Looks very familiar.
Yep.
So with that, that's the end of your downtime. We're gonna stop for a break now for you guys. I'm going over a bunch for this session, but you guys have such juicy downtime that I want to see out. You guys got cool shit that you want to do. Yeah. With that, we'll be back in 15. So be back at 30, and we'll try to get as much of this done as we can. I appreciate your guys' patience, and let's get this bread.
Yep.
Yeah.
Handicap.
Hello, everybody. So, let's go ahead and just jump right back into it. I think you lost Velu, or Zap, I mean. You still here? We lost Zap.
Get him back.
Alright. I'll figure out the whole creature rules on that at some point for attunements. That's just a whole thing. Maybe let me know in the comments, viewers. Do you give familiars attunement slots? What do you think?
Yes.
You say yes if you're cool.
Yeah, what you want, man?
Let's go get back to session. All right. So first things first, we have a couple of cutscenes to get through, and then we're gonna go back to downtime days. We're gonna have one cutscene for Father Cruz and one cutscene for Velu. Put most back there. All right, Father Cruz. This cutscene basically arrives at you in your sleep. You're going to have kind of a lucid dream occur for you. The night settles. You find rest, make your prayers before the night. Trying to make sure I give you the right information. As Memorial Midnight approaches, your dreams become lucid, Father Cruz. A deep sleep turns into a trance, turns into a vision of dark, looming fear. Almost as if a nightmare has formed in your mind. You typically do not have these, but it becomes cold. Your shivers, your fears. You find yourself remembering many different things. First thing you remember, and it's almost like out of order, is being lifted above the entirety of Lycorium, hovering and seeing the planet of Pagoda with Ymir. You two share the space of the astral plane, viewing the planet and the moon in its orbit, seeing symbols across the planet's face, a view sent to you by your deity. The words are very scarce as you feel afraid. You're reminded of the same omen. You come to me for news, but I have none to share. I only give what is going to become, and only what is. It will all happen again, and so happens many more times before you. Fear once more drives into your spine, Father Cruz. As dark approaches, midnight, endless Vantadark. You hear things in the night. You watch your son walk away from you in the darkness. You do not hear footsteps anymore. You are alone.
Cruz will just look. Oh,
You're good.
I say Cruz will just look up at the sky and ask, "What is this?"
A statement one you've already heard before. The last moments of thoughts. We will overcome the memorials of this world, and that will happen. However, tether yourself too close to here, and find yourself not seeking the end we all desire. Something lurks in the machinations of this world, something deeper, something seeking to end the cycle. Decisions will let go and hold on. A coming death and no return. You feel your feet kind of sinking into the ground, quicksand. But it's dark, Icarus. Your son standing at the edge of the quicksand, staring at you. Mimosa, looking at you. You're sinking. Father?
It's all right, Mimosa. Just stay there.
You slowly sink in more and more. Mimosa reaches out a hand to try to grab you, but you see him pulled away by Icarus tendrils. Slowly fading again. Sinking. Sinking. You're at your shoulders and your neck. Breath becomes sharp and shallow.
Why does it have to be this way? Why is the end coming? Fuck.
There's a moment of you sinking into the sands. It stops. Your eyes open once more. You exist in dunes once again. A beautiful scene of the dunes of the desert shifting like the coils of a snake moving across the world. A familiar scene.
Or is it just gonna start walking?
You feel alone, like your power's damp. You hear a weak voice, not for something godly, something human. Cruz. Cruz.
Where are you?
You look, turn your head. You see fractures of a small snake on the ground, boned, frail.
Is it just gonna like rush to it
It's small.
and take a knee next to it?
It squirms in a way that seems almost sad. We're too late.
Why? What can I do?
You kind of like hold this quivering of a god in your hands, feeling hopeless. It just dies in your hands. And you look out into the desert as a storm approaches. Wind buffets you in the face, kicking you up and in and out. An endless cycle nears its end, and the surge of hope you have inspired will not change this path. It is the way of nature. And just these words siphoning around you, you wake up in the night in a cold sweat. You are back in Arlucia. It is cold. Mimosa laying next to you asleep. A bad dream.
Cruz doesn't want to have to get a new religion. Was it just I guess, going to pray. With
Okay.
an end comes a new beginning.
Sweat from your brow wiped off, a prayer sent forward, response felt. Nothing's changed in your relationship with your deity nor your path of oath. Matter of fact, it feels stronger than it ever has. What this dream was it an omen? Was it just a worry of the days to come? Or is it a reminder? You're uncertain. And that's it. You just have this experience of a nightmare for almost a reminder of what has already happened to keep you in line on your path. To instill fear. The next scene we're going to go towards is Velu. Velu, you've separated away from, I would imagine, a couple of people after the incident of what happened with Ymir and Father Cruz. What would Velu be doing right now?
Researching how to get this shit off me.
Without the
Get this shit off.
without the proper accesses to some places, you kind of walk around like there's a library called Pages, and you go inside and you like talk to one of the person in charge, Page, and don't see any books about magical artifacts and how to remove them and save your soul anyway, and it doesn't seem likely. You do bump into Glacia, however, who enters into the library and just takes a notice to you and just smiles. Velu.
Sidebar. I transformed into the girl.
Yeah, she knows.
He only knows me as the. Oh, okay.
You came here as the girl with her.
Oh, okay. I just
she,
wanted.
she knows you transform,
Okay.
just like she does.
Cool. Okay. Just. I thought. Okay, cool.
She approaches you. She's like, "What are you doing?"
Baloo gives her like a smile and just. I'm just trying to find a book.
Oh. What kind of book?
A book about souls and magical items.
I don't know about that. She kind of like scratches her like arm. Hey, Velu,
Yes.
do you have a minute?
Baloo literally looks around and then like kind of gives like a dumb face. There's no one around. I have a minute. We're talking. It's just me and you.
I meant like in private. Can you walk with me?
Baloo looks. Sure. Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Baloo walks to wherever she's going. Yes.
She's like walking with you. She kind of walks like near the courtyard area. I wanted to tell you I'm sorry.
About?
She kind of like swallows a bit. Well, you bumped into each other in Genova, and I can't help but think if that never happened, then your secret would still be kind of safe with your friends. And I felt bad that you couldn't come in and see my mom. And, I'm sorry.
Did you say something to your mother?
No, I couldn't. I would never.
Oh, okay. Baloo takes a minute to like breathe in and breathe out. Okay.
She kind of like swallows her throat a little bit.
No, you're okay. So you don't. I didn't have to see your mother anyway. So we're gonna see each other in the ball anyway.
It's not fair.
It's fine.
I
I don't like it. What?
I wanted to see the world before all of this. My mom suggested I travel with my brother and he would protect me. I don't think she cares too much to the cities that aren't under her view.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of granted me all this magic, right? And told me that I should learn to fight for myself. Wei always told me I would just kind of get in the way. But when you all came to help me, I hadn't felt cared about, really. And she kind of like grabs her shoulder a bit. All I really wanted to do was go home before meeting you.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been home,
Sorry.
and everything seems different. And the energy here doesn't feel right. This beacon and all these people are new to me. I'm basically seeing this all for the first time, too.
Hey, you know what you could do? You could still leave.
She kind of smiles. Nah, I couldn't. My mom's got me down now.
That's why I don't want to go back to you know where, because if I go back to you know where, the exact same thing is going to happen to me.
Were your parents as dynamic as mine? I can't tell if they love each
Dynamic?
other or want to kill each other.
I don't know. I mean, I think as a child they were fine. I'm not sure about now. I haven't been there since like 2, 3, 4 years ago.
You have like brothers or sisters? You already met mine. And she kind of like really awkwardly laughs about that.
Yeah, I have one younger. I don't know if he misses me.
I don't know if I'll be able to face my brother again. Not the same way, at least.
You know, he's kind of a dick.
Yeah, my mom's right to keep an eye on me here.
Yeah, it's gonna suck though, because then you won't be able to leave.
I guess it's fine.
Is it?
Yeah, I got a great adventure with you guys. She kind of holds something in her hand, and she just offers her hand to you. You guys are walking around the garden. It's still very wintry and cold out, and she just holds a hand out to you.
I slowly put my hand out to hers.
She takes both her hands. One hand goes underneath yours. The other hand drops something into your hand. You open it up. It's a ring.
What's this?
It's my non-detection ring.
Oh!
I don't think I'll be needing it if I'm stuck here.
Wait, do I have to attune to it?
She kind of like nods her head up and down.
Alicia's kind of see Valu like have a moment of anger and then immediately will follow up with a smile. Oh, I really appreciate this gift. It's great. It's lovely.
You don't seem too interested in it.
No, I am. Unfortunately, I can't use it right now, thanks to a little situation that happened.
Oh. Your friends?
Which is, yeah, and I'm trying to get myself out of the situation, and I don't know how. So I might message my folks back home, maybe.
Well,
I don't know.
if you're able to use it, then maybe you can still visit my mom and stuff, and she won't be able to see what's going on with you. But, you know, I kind of really don't know what's going on with you either, but I don't know. I just felt bad that you couldn't really... I don't know if you missed this lifestyle at all.
I don't. I prefer to just travel.
She kind of takes you to like some of the garden that she's at. You see like a lot of statues and like different like things that are reminiscent of home in a way and do feel comfortable, but like you mentioned, just not something you're willing to go back to soon enough. And she just kind of like stops and looks at you and smiles. Thanks.
For?
I don't know. Helping me out, I guess. I have to say thanks to everybody, but
You don't have to say thanks. That's what friends are for, are they not?
right. Friends. And she kind of like opens up for a hug.
Baloo gives in to the hug.
It's tight, warm. And you actually see her for the first time as like herself, like actually like Glacia, not like her Elsa form or whatever. And it's endearing. And she smiles at you. All right, that's it. Just wanted to give you this ring and kind of talk to you, I guess. I feel like I can't really talk to any other people about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, it does suck for me too, because I also can't talk much about my life to anyone at all. So
Well, if you ever want to go non-detect and talk about it.
yeah. I mean, I have the spell. It's just it sucks because I have to go buy diamond dust now because I don't have any.
Not with the ring, you don't.
Yeah, but I'm already attuned to three things, and I can't attune to two of them because two of them are useful, and the other one is something I don't want, and I need that shit to get removed. So I'm trying to find a way to get that shit out of my fucking
What do you
body because. Oh, I don't know. It's a. So me, Amir, and Father
You go
Cruz,
into the
we're doing.
explanation of what you went through.
Yep.
And she just has a face
Yep.
of appalling, like, oh my god.
Yeah, and at the end, my soul's in here, and he'll kind of reveal like the
That's horrible.
stone. Yeah.
I'll see what I can find.
Yes, please.
No promises.
It's okay if you don't find
She
anything.
kind of like shudders and just like, oh no, just leaves it at that. She lets you to back to your studies, and you just shared a nice walk with Glacia.
Yeah.
All right. And speaking of which, Velu, would you like to roll your downtime?
Yeah, sure. I know exactly what I'm doing. Ha 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 ha. Change of course. Change of course. It's gonna be 5 days.
5 days. All right. You're at 8. What do you want to do with your 5 days?
Does Glacia come back
If you
at
want
any
her
point? Hold on. On the first day, I have sending.
to.
So I'm gonna send something to Nathaniel,
All right.
and I'm gonna tell him, "Hey, not in a pickle. I need book about souls trapped in magical items. Thank you. Loves and kisses."
The amount of fucking vagueness that goes in that sending. Not urgent, but like, would you happen to know about souls being trapped in items? Yeah, you send that sending out a response. I'll look into it, my liege. That's it.
Okay, cool.
Um,
In the meanwhile, yeah, Velo's just gonna continue to do his research on books if he can find any.
all right. With that, make a investigation check, I suppose.
Oh my god, I'm good at those. If I roll another 7, I'm leaving this campaign. Because I rolled already 3 7s. Come on. 3 7s are supposed to be lucky. They weren't lucky. It's gonna be a 25.
17. Yeah, what kind of things are you searching for? You have kind of a free reign and knowledge in this area. Whatever is in Zap's mind of knowledge is in Velu's mind.
Fuck. Can I? Is there any schools like magical school around in the city?
I mean, in your investigation, you kind of, I'll say with your investigation, you just stroll around the city and you see many different places. You see that there's a church here for the Church of Tala. Um, you notice that like there's like a central like a worshiping area for like divine type of magic. Maybe not interesting to you. There's Epsilon Faction Center, which has legitimately like a study grounds for mages and wizards and all that kind of stuff, but you'd have to pay to get access to something like that.
Uh-huh.
You talk to the same individual that you just talked to, Harpy, and she kind of goes through the details with you, not really giving you the same free trial, but taking notice that you're part of Idris's group. She just kind of like winks and nudges at the idea that you guys kind of sign up for it, and that's really all she does for you.
Uh-huh.
Tells you about your friend's pleasant experience here. There's also the faction of Merlin, who built and did the beacons. They have a faction here, like relevant to like Merlin's like group, who have been doing the artificer stuff, but you don't find a real way to access into that group much without like a person of recognition to give to you like that access. So
Okay.
that's something magical that's available. And then the library that you're in is just a normal mundane library, so nothing really magical there either. You'd imagine your best bets is actually within the estate itself of Arlucia, or with Merlin, potentially, the Estral faction. Or Epsilon would probably be a really easy way too. Pay for it, get a kind of a vouch, or you know, that's it.
I don't know, Merlin. Epsilon is no go. So I'll just wait on Arlucia. The estate of Lucia, which is Glacia.
Okay. Glacia does in fact come to you and Ymir at the same time. Ymir, you're kind of like caught up with Velo. Both of you are researching into like this soul stuff still. And Ymir, you're like also assisting Velu with trying to figure it out a little bit. And Glacial kind of like interrupts you both and says, Ymir? Hey,
Yes.
I got you a time with Merlin. You asked about that.
Oh yes.
If
Thank you so much.
Whenever you want to do that,
Mhm.
and she kind of like looks over at Velu, waves, and says hi, and looks at Ymir and just says, "All right, that was it. I gotta go back, but I was looking for you, so."
Thank you so
You can
much.
meet him at the portal site. He has a little office.
You should
over
come
there.
with
Oh, I can't.
if you have the time.
I gotta fill in on some things since I've been gone.
Oh,
But you know,
okay.
maybe we can go get dinner or something.
Dinner's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Just- All right. Cool.
Bye.
See ya.
And she,
Bye.
like, leaves. And then you two are kind of left to your station of where you're studying. Velu, you remember trying to get information for Merlin. You notice that Ymir, who had requested this previously, has been told that they can get it.
You want to come see Merlin with me?
Lasers are being shot into your face.
I'm sorry. I already said it a lot. I didn't know how strong the Bishop's soul was. Please don't hate me forever. Okay,
Sure.
Ymir like looks back down at the book.
Let's go.
Okay.
With that, I'm gonna get back to your downtime in a second. I'm actually gonna go to Idris for now.
Okay.
Idris, go ahead and roll your 1d8.
Okay.
Okay.
That's another 4.
A 4. What would you like to do?
I'd like to go perform around town
Absolutely.
for money and recognition.
Make a performance check. Plus, make a persuasion check. I think persuasion. Make both.
Oh god.
Persuasion is to do repeat performances for just how cool you are.
Persuasion 22, performance is an 11.
Okay.
Wait! I'm gonna use my Bengals with it, actually.
Good idea.
I can roll with advantage with that.
There you go. They come in handy.
That's now an 18 for performance.
Okay. Your performances, like, just to kind of get your foot in the door in the area. Felicia helps you too. She kind of like introduces you to like some local areas. The first place you actually go to is a tavern called Monomies, and you see that there's like this copper dragonborn that like runs the tavern. Kind of like in their way, charming. Let's see if we get a picture of it here. This like copper dragonborn is like running the tavern basically, and she enjoys your performance, and she's like kind of giving you kind of like a way of like everything. There's a bit of like familiarity to you, and it's like, wait, I've heard of you from somewhere, haven't I? Idris.
You might have.
So you're south here. No one talked about a performance you made.
Oh, yeah?
Say your color. I can't remember. They're like scratching
Y'all
like their dragonborn scales.
I'm called to lots of names. All sorts of songs.
That's the one.
That's
the one.
yes.
Alright. Okay. I see you, girl. I see you. Some good stuff. Have you,
Thank you.
There's another place here if you're interested in doing more shows, not just here. This one place is kind of dead during other times, but the Credence area,
The
the Credence
Credence.
Commons, they got a bunch of bars and stuff. The soldiers will pay right up.
Oh. Well, thank you for your information.
Check out Blizzard Bar
Blizzard Bar.
and the Aurora.
And the Aurora. Alright. Thank you so much.
Talk to Ava in the Aurora and tell her I sent you. My name's Monami.
Monomy. You have such a wonderful name.
Thank you. It comes from Colosi.
Colosi.
It's
Wow.
draconic.
Ah.
She kind of like
You
points
know,
at herself.
I have a dragonborn with me.
Oh yeah.
His name is Mimosa, after the drink.
Make an insight check.
Very creative. What'd you say?
Make an insight check.
Move closer to your mic, Jacob. I can't hear you.
Sorry. Make an insight check.
Thank you. That's a dirty 20.
Name rings a bell as she kind of like tilts the head. She's like, Mimosa? Like the drink?
Like the drink.
Huh.
Why? You know him?
Maybe. Do you know who Lily is?
I've heard of her, actually. Yeah, that's his mother. Isn't that right?
I knew Mimosa when they were just an egg.
No way.
If you see them, tell them to come by. I'd love to say hi. And she kind of like
Of
gives you like
course.
a like with that insight, you can definitely tell there's not like an ill intent behind it. There's a curiosity, like she almost doesn't believe you.
And Idris just kind of like looks around. Here, give me just a second. She's gonna send a sending to Mimosa.
Okay. You do so. As far as like interaction with that goes, we're going to cut from there. We're just gonna say your rest of your performances go tremendous in the night. You go to the Aurora and you meet Ava Lawrenson, the leader of the Aurora, like the head of that place. She talks to you about like some of her passion project of this place and the Credence soldiers and how she's an ex-wife basically to one of the soldiers, and it gets into all the tea with you. And you kind of make like a little bit of a friend almost in Ava. Give you a picture here.
Oh, she's pretty.
Yeah, she's a little, she has a little devious in her eyes, and she kind of gives that RBF a little while, but, you know, as you get there and you perform, you loosen it up, and as you mentioned Monami, she's like, oh, Monami, oh, okay. I didn't realize. Yeah, you can perform right there. That's fine. And she kind of shoves you off for the first part. But as you start to perform and talk to her, she's like, you know what, girl, you're kind of cool.
Well, thank you. I think you're stellar.
Oh,
An ex-wife of a military man.
well, you know, a Leonin up here seems kind of a rarity. A lot of people probably aren't ready for it. The soldiers aren't for sure. And she kind of like looks around at some of them who have already like started like oogling and ogling a Leonin in your stature, just like kind of like just surprised. You see a lot of like cadets and things like that that are just kind of like swooning a bit. Don't worry, they'll stop looking after a while.
It's a little bit of being exotic, I suppose.
Oh yeah, the boys love that. Ain't nothing but exotic here. She kind of like pours a little drink for you, like pushes it up. Stay away from Elegar though. Well, that man's a tramp. Like throws it back.
Elegar?
Yeah.
Sure.
Just another soldier knight. It's my ex.
Oh, I see. I'll stay clear. Girl code, you know.
She like kind of like puts a little finger on the table. It's like, that's right. And just like leaves. And you just have a wonderful night. Like doing some performances every night and once in a while. You never make it to Blizzard Bar, but you do enjoy the Aurora very well. Maybe you'll check out those places later.
Yay! Okay.
Cool. All right. That's the end of your downtime for that. Next up on the downtime time is Fuckers. Oh, by the way, for your performances, you got paid out in gold, about 50 gold.
Fire.
In tips, however, Idris, 60 gold.
Oh, 60?
I was making paper.
6, 7. Okay, I'll shut up.
The vow.
Six,
Sorry, the
seven.
Aurora paid way more than the Monomies, but Monomies was more of like a regular's place. All right, Father Curtis, your D8, please. 4.
Or
Nice. Would you like to do?
let's see. Cruz wants to know about the Oathbreaker Paladins.
Boon Renegade.
Yeah.
Alright. Charisma if you're trying to talk to people, or it's gonna be investigation if you're trying to like just go get research from the town. You can also ask Glacia to help you if you like to.
Sure. I guess I'll do charisma.
Okay.
Okay. Nat 1. They really don't fucking like me.
It's hard to get any type of like help really from like locals because when you ask about Boon Renegade, it's like a weird like vibe. And as you're asking about it, they kind of look at you as like, what, you trying to join or something?
I just want to know why.
Like, they come from Genesis. That's really it. Like, they're just de facto soldiers.
How did they know to come to our Lucia?
Alucia used to be owned by Genesis. It's part of the pact. And they kind of like look at you and like, it's really not worth it, and just kind of walk off. And you see like a couple individuals, like when you also walk up to some others, they give you like some weird stories about some of them. The leader of Boon Renegade that you know right now is Tristan Ironheart. Is this Goliath? No bad stories about Boon Renegade. It just seemed like all of them have broken their oaths to Genesis.
Are there any stories on what they did to break their oaths?
You can't really find anything out with your charisma check, unfortunately. The only thing you know is the leader, and that they're kind of just separated from Genesis. It's hard to say. Without any help from anybody, too, you kind of just.
Oh, I thought Glacia was
dead
coming
ends.
with me.
You didn't say that, but if you want Glacier to help you,
Oh, I did.
give advantage on the charisma then.
Oh, maybe my mic didn't pick it up.
My bad, dog. If Glacier's with you, then it's a different story.
So, what the fuck?
Double nat 1. Glacier doesn't necessarily fill you in because she looks at you and is like, yeah, some of these people are kind of new. The only person I know is Sir Tristan. I'm sorry.
So, do you know what kind of oaths they had?
Well, like, you know what Hex Valis is?
Not really.
Well, who was the one that was with you guys, the Leonin? Nathaniel?
Beatrice? Oh,
Right? Because he was helping us in the fight with Fuse.
mm-hmm.
He's a knight of Hex Valis, which comes from Genesis. If he took an oath to protect the crown of Genesis. That's what they do. If someone's an oath breaker, then I guess they just gave up on Genesis.
What if Farlusha's part of Genesis?
Well, not anymore. I can tell you a little bit about that if you want. I know more about that than I do about Renegade.
Sure. I think it's all interesting.
Well, my mom owned this land. Well, not my mom. My mom's mom owned this land a long time ago, right? And my mom's mom was once in Halavar and moved here and made a home for herself, right? And there's a big thing about her owning all this land here. And she was an Eladrin, and Eladrin can change their seasons whenever they want. They don't have to stay winter, summer. They don't have to stay that way. And my mom's mom, my grandma, apparently, I never met her, but she was like all seasons, much super cool. She was there, and she had something called the Valyria Estate. Oracle and Genesis and Halavar all claimed that land when the 7 kingdoms were rising, or 6 kingdoms at the time. So Halavar said it was their land because my grandma was a citizen of Halavar. Oracle said it was their land because there was Arcanium there, and apparently my grandma was sitting on a bed of Arcanium. Genesis had troops that had gone across the Castro Sea to claim the land in the north, and they were there too at the same time my grandmother was there, but they're in a weird section of a different city. So all those people were there, and they were all claiming and fighting for that land for a while. However, there was an accord made with Oracle and Halavar and Genesis and all of them. And guess who it was that made the accord? King Dulissian. The province was new, not causing any problems at the time, and he told Oracle and the rest of the council that because of their actions, he was removed from his crown and his ownership of the land in Oracle. And he made a very strong pact to my mom at the time that they would take over everything she ever owned and throw her out. And she wasn't having it. So they made a strong claim. If my mom were to marry King Gar, they'd make a strong pact, and the threat of the Dulissian province would threaten Halavar and Genesis and all them. So that's what happened. My mom marries King Gar, and Arlusha was made. It was a long time ago, though.
Is that why they live so far apart from each other?
Mm-hmm. Because really, their marriage is political. It's not really like love. King Gar probably just wants to make sure that Oracle doesn't claim anything else, and Genesis is you know, who cares? Halavar just wanted to say that it was Holy Land because of Tala. Honestly, it's probably best to go with the province because I think he was right. He probably would have kicked my mom out, and then it would have just been some other place, and we would have been nowhere. I for sure wouldn't be here.
There would be nothing here, really.
Right. They just take it over, and then who knows what it would be. It wouldn't even call it Lucia, it'd be called some other thing. I don't even know who would have got it, honestly. It's also a big reason why my mom, like, trusts the province still. Because of that. They didn't have to do that. They could have just let us all fight over it and then just claim all the rest.
What did your mom do before Arlesia?
She was just a winter Eladrin. She just was controlling some of the season of the Fae and lived there for a while in Faerûl. She left because the land was hers by her grandmother. Or my grandmother, I mean, not her grandmother. It's all confusing. Now there's a whole entire estate. And we have lords and ladies. I don't get it. Because that's all King Gar's fault, really. We wouldn't be lords and ladies if it wasn't for him. We'd just be, I don't know, leaders, I guess? I don't know.
Your mom must have been around before the Great Divide of removing the gods.
She kind of nods, like her head at that.
Does she have any stories of them? She is a descendant, after all.
They say that my mom was born during the Frost of Tala, and that she was touched by the winter. She doesn't choose to change from the winter. She can be any season she wants to be, but she wants to stay as the winter. She says that it brings her power. And my mom, she's married to Lord Delician, but I don't think she really loves him. But, you know, what do you do? If you don't marry each other, you go to war and then people die, right?
Mhm.
One life to many, I guess. I don't know much about my grandma. All I knew is that she was from Faerûl.
What's Faerûl?
Faerûl's like the kingdom of the Feywild. It's where we get Arcanium from. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. She kind of kind of covers her mouth a little bit.
Because we'll just stare at her.
But you know what Arcanium is.
I wonder why they use the Arcanium here instead.
It's more powerful, I guess. My mom was telling me about it the other day.
What does she have to say on it?
She thinks it's stronger and it makes their kingdom stronger than the other ones. And if it makes more people come to claim and work as under our Lucia, then maybe we can change the world to be better.
I guess sadly that also means she knows where it comes from.
I don't know. I asked her about it. She seems to be under the impression that the province just gives it to us. Like it's not our power, it's theirs. Another reason why they stay married, I guess.
Let's just hope that you don't have to get married to somebody like that.
I probably will.
Mm.
I'll have my choice, though. That's for sure. After this decree, no one would dare offer their hand to me. She kind of looks sad about that.
Hey, I'm sure that you'll get all the lords and ladies that you ever want.
Right. Yeah. Well, when the
When we're
ball
gone, you
comes,
promise-
maybe.
And when we're gone, you promise to send us a bunch of sendings?
I don't know about that. You guys are probably busy, but I will send a sending every moment I can think about it. Sorry.
Good. I
it's
think
not-
that'll be enough.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not very convincing.
At least try once a week.
Sure. And she kind of like says to you and just kind of like gives you like a hand on the shoulder and just kind of leans into you for a second, like a side hug a bit. Sorry, couldn't be much
We're
help
just
with
gonna-
Boom Renegade.
Cruz's just gonna like bear hug her.
Well,
I'll miss you.
Thanks. She kind of like rubs off. Don't you like live for a long time too?
I do. I'm older than you, you know.
Yeah, but like 100-something years.
Yeah, more like 200 years.
Okay, but like let's not count. But I'll live another 400. So maybe.
Well, you should.
Who knows? Very important person in a position like this.
Just look how old your mom is.
Yeah, but she's badass.
Yeah. You'll be following in her footsteps soon.
Right. And that kind of like cuts off your conversation a bit. Unfortunately, not able to find much about Boom Renegade. Get a little information about the history of Arlucia, though.
Yay.
All right. Next up in the downtime days. Give me something, Ymir.
Right. All right, we're gonna spend that time with Merlin.
Oh yeah, 6.
Continuing
You're gonna bring
on.
Velu with you?
Of course.
Oh yeah. You get to meet Merlin Estriel.
While we're walking there, Velu is like.
Oh, I'm gonna bring
walking
Karn
behind.
with me too.
Oh,
Okay.
as
while we're
well.
walking there, Velu's gonna be behind Ymir, and Ymir feels like heat in the back of his head. Laser eyes.
Does Karn choose to come with?
I thought my mic was on. Yeah, Karn chooses to go.
Okay, cool.
While we're walking and I feel the pressure of his eyes, I'm gonna be like, is he staring still?
Karn will do a full body turn, looking at
When
him.
when
turns
Carnelian
back.
turns around, he sees a smile, and then when Carnelian turns back around, like forward, but you feel the pressure again.
Nah.
It kind of feels like he does. Can you check one more time?
Okay. Karn turns around
He
slowly.
smiles. He smiles at you.
Karn turns slowly back.
You feel the
You're
pressure
tripping.
again.
He's been really different after the whole situation with the soul and the now there's a bishop out to the world.
Yeah, I would be mad too.
I
Not
can only do so
helping.
much.
You
You
guys
know, on the bright side, I can summon things now.
Can you summon his attunement back?
He just keeps walking.
It's a little bit of pastime, and you walk up to the center of the town, the portal in the middle, and above it, the beacon, the Arcanium being again whooshing with this like intense power, like little zaps of electricity, more like unstable than the normal beacons that you've seen passing. As you approach, you guys do see the building that Glacia was talking about. It's like a central circular building. It goes a little tall, like kind of like a mage's tower almost, but it has like this like dome at the top for light and things of that nature. It looks like kind of like a sky situation where it stares at the stars, an observatory of nature. It's central, close enough to the beacon to, you know, be almost basically attached to it. And you guys approach. As you guys approach, you see 2 Credence soldiers kind of stop you. Guys, is like, oh, 1 second. Are you guys here to see Merlin?
By decree of Glacia.
Right, we were informed by Glacia to look out for an Air Genasi and potentially any others following them. So we're here to escort you.
Oh, great.
Excellent. Would you?
What are your names?
Sorry, my manners. Liam. You see one of them kind of like gives like a kind of a solemn like hand to the chest down. You notice that this person is one of Boone Renegade, and then you see the other
Okay.
individual who kind of like winks over to you a bit. Now I'm Devante, and it's like a half elven individual. I'll put pictures of these two here as well. Hold on.
Would Velo immediately notice the emblem that they have because they're from Boone Renegade?
Make a. I want to say it's a history check.
Cornwall also just asked them of house what?
House. Is that confused?
Isn't
Looking
that-
at you. Credence. Devante says to you, and then the other guy is like a Boone Renegade. He just like says it out loud.
Do I still make the history check?
Yeah, you can make a history check.
Okay.
You're trying to find out the Genesis house, right?
27. Yes.
27. Liam appears to have his emblem over. With a 27, you can definitely see like the original inscriptions and some of the plate mail still remains. House Funk.
Oh. Oh.
You don't know much about them, honestly.
No, I know. I don't know anything about them at all.
Yeah, but
Okay.
you see like the symbols of their house that were been like basically like overburned. Let me go ahead and put the
Yeah.
images here of the two. There's one. This is Liam. And where'd you go? And this is Devante. Okay.
YN. What is wrong
That
with
was so fast. Goddamn.
Wait, which one's which?
Liam is this guy. I'll edit it. Yeah. And
Ah, okay.
Think about their names.
That's
shut the fuck up.
oh.
me?
You have to be in the Discord to know, gang. Yeah. As the time subsides from this situation, you guys see the two of them who are there to escort you. One from Boonery, one from Credence. They were specifically sent here to escort you. They don't look in place for this area. As you guys are here, you guys wait for a moment, the three of you, and you wait for like kind of extending. Guy grabs onto his ear like with a rock and like kind of listens to it. Like, all right, Merlin will see you now. And that's Devante kind of leads you guys over. Velu, the face for Devante looks fucking familiar. That's it. You guys start entering into.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I know. Sorry, continue.
No, you're good.
That's crazy.
You move into the scene of inside of this facility. Tile floors, not nullification tiles, but normal like just marble. And you see there's like a lot of tables, runic like types of inscriptions on the walls, a lot of like moving copper wire and other things that you're not really familiar with. You see like a kind of like an observatory like skylight that kind of peers down. There's a long lens that reaches down to the center. Floating in the center of this room, kind of in a meditation of sense, you guys see this individual.
What the?
They are not facing you, they're facing away from you, but like Githyanki like ears and yellowed skin like kind of just floats there and just like in meditation. And both of the Boone Renegade and the Credence guys look at you, look up at him, and they just kind of like shrug at you. Anyways,
Um,
you good luck. It's like they kind of leave you inside.
Okay.
What?
They do stand at the guard of the door while you guys are inside, though. From the outside.
Ymir looks at Velu and then at Karn, and then will fix up his posture, similar to how Velu taught him, and he'll be like, my apologies for disturbing your meditation. Might you be Merlin?
Kind of like speaks out. I am. And you are Ymir?
I am Ymir, and these are my
Floats-
companions.
Floats from his like heavily levitation to like step onto the ground once more. Softly, gently touching. You see the hair stops flowing in the lift and drops like low to his back. He has a very like depth stare. His eyes open up, and you see kind of like a bioluminescence about them. They glow with a blackish like yellow. And he just like turns to you. I was informed by the queen to accept your company.
Yes.
Please make what you have quick. I have work to do.
I was trying to research about the beacon that you guys have, the Arcanium beacon.
Ah, yes. A fine invention of myself. I see you have admired this work. And he kind of like looks over at some of like the inventions on the side. You see a lot of like scrap things on the side and like wires and different types of like arcane like tools. And he kind of like goes over to his desk and he puts a hand onto it. 20 years it took.
20 years. I see. It is a very... I can't find the words, but it seems very powerful, indeed. Might I ask how the process was? I'm a bit of a researcher myself.
I will humor you, boy, but I do not wish to confuse you. And he like turns to all three of you. Can your minds handle the knowledge of the astral sea?
The what?
It's like magic space.
I think it's a dimension that
I have a dimension. I can do it.
no, not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
He kind of just stares all the rest of you.
Sure.
He kind of gauges
Sure.
you guys, inciting you all, trying to like gauge your knowledge, like in a spite. Psionic mind waves kind of like immediately hit your brains, and you feel your histories being poked at in your minds. Detect.
I don't
I
like
don't
that.
consent.
It's just a detect thoughts that like emanates, and he's not like purging deep into your minds. He just has it active and open.
Now imagine if I counterspelled.
You can dispel magic. You do whatever you want. See how that goes for you.
I was kidding.
I know, but it's a fun thought.
It is a fun thought.
I am the lead designer of the Arcanium Beacon. I find myself trying to outdo the inventions of Intiva Icevale's F-Arcanium repositories. And I had seen the diminishing returns of F-Arcanium for the last few years. I come from the astral plane, as you are aware of Githyanki. Very rare on the material.
Mhm.
From the astral sea, we do not age as Githyanki. We live on until we decide to return to material to dense our minds. He kind of like looks at the three of you. I have spent millennia in the astral sea crafting mine. And I have been asked, with an audience, to assist our Lucia in the province with creating this wonder. It's intuitive, really. The Queen Valyria has been more than accommodating for resources. And there's not much I can really share that would spill the secrets of our Lucia. But I can demonstrate its power, if you are interested.
Er,
Very well. Please, approach, one of you.
Karn kind of shoves Velu forward.
uh, okay, I guess it's gonna be me.
Young woman, do you find yourself
Hello.
using your spell's power to its maximum potential?
I don't know. No.
Do you feel weak whenever you cast your spells, wizard?
Yes.
Allow me to demonstrate. He kind of holds out an item in his hand. Three of you can make history checks on what he's holding. It's a high DC. It's not unfamiliar to you, just not something you've seen in a while.
Does a 13 pass?
No.
All right.
It's like
History?
gold.
Insight. 19.
History, not insight.
Oh, never mind.
23.
20. Dirty 20.
Electrum,
23. Oh.
but not in its normal currency form. Electrum has been far outdated in the world of Lycorium. It doesn't even prove to be as useful as gold anymore. It's actually half as worth as much as gold. However, half as worth as much as platinum. However, Ymir, Velu, you two are tied to magic pretty well. You know what gold does in spellcasting. There's gold costs to things in the nature of magic, and it's gold's power that creates awesome feats of magic. And understanding what he's doing with Electrum makes you understand a little bit more. Electrum is 5 times more valuable than gold. So he kind of takes this material, not set in its currency form, something melded and molded into some type of valve or pipe or something, and he tethers magic of something similar to a commanding presence of some kind of magic, and he tethers it through, and he hands it to Velu. It is an arcane focus of kind, an orb, and he hands it to you, Velu.
Now what?
You take it into your hands, and you already feel kind of this difference of power versus your normal arcane focus of your book. Feels intense, like something's trapped inside the orb, constantly trying to move, like it contains something within. Do you feel it?
Yeah, I feel it.
He kind of looks over to Ymir and nudges you to hand it over for the others to feel what's inside, this moving force within the arcane focus.
Velu slowly walks over to Ymir, puts his hand out with the orb or the arcane focus, and stares at him.
You can see as you're looking at Ymir, his face is unwavered. You, Velu, would know that Ymir is not happy. And he's not trying to disrespect the man, but he'll take it and he'll stare at it.
You could feel a familiar power inside of the orb. Contained.
And he'll hand it over to Karn.
Karn, you have no fucking clue. This is just some orb.
What am I to do with this?
You see kind of a face of disgruntledness come across the Githyanki's face, and as a telekinesis pulls the orb away from you, it kind of floats away, and it just floats into the air for a moment, and he kind of sets it to a destination. We found better measures for the use of these old materials, and a long time ago they used to be much more valuable. We have yet forgotten the power we already held. And we found ourselves using a new type of energy from the province. Now, mind you, the province keeps their secrets as well. So I have yet to say anything about these batteries they provide us. He kind of like stares. The material itself is remarkable. It comes in a crystalline form and sent from the fiasco. Takes quite a while to acquire. But with the right ability, you can shape the power into this incredible thing you see here beyond. It creates 10 times the power of Arcanium. Enough power to light a city for 500 years with the single crystal. Do you understand the kind of immense wishes that Arcanium deems to make with its own power versus what this is? This is the future. He looks impressed with his feats. You see above you kind of like all of the different like mechanisms and turn and place inside of whatever could be like igniting or going through this laboratory, basically. Nothing connected to the beacon itself, but you do see small visualizations of cities, power, different types of planar portals, multiple plane hoppers within homes, like individual smaller ones that everybody can just use. There's like ideas that like go across a chalkboard of like Arcanium rune rifles attached to city tops, like automated sentries, automaton stations. Invention, arcane.
Sorry, did you say what the downside of this was? There's usually a downside to this kind of thing.
He kind of like looks at you. Yes, of course. Power comes at a cost. And what is that cost? For Arcanium, it's deplorable. One day, we will no longer have it. When Arcanium is all gone, it will be gone. Enough Arcanium. Its usefulness is long expired. The Fae drains power from the memories of people until they are just nothing more than a shell. When people are gone, if Arcanium is gone, E-Arcanium draws its power from the elements. I can sense it. The chaos of the realms. How the province has captured this, I have yet to see. But I can tell it's primal. Primordial. It's almost like we captured titans. I wish to see it. He like kind of like throws something across like a table in frustration. The king and his ways. Hiding powers. He kind of like crunches like a piece of paper on the top of the table, like, and like lets go of it in a frustration, looking down at the table. The source. Whatever's happening in the League. That's what I wish to know. I can make this all but more the powerful. Oracle, Genesis, Epsilon, Halavar. They would all crumble. And the power would be immense. Arlucia would be the new Western Kingdom. Oh, and that reign would be amazing. Queen Valyria. A rightful rule to the lands of Thal. The province knows not what they meddle with. He kind of like looks around, his voidal eyes kind of catch you all one more time. Do you all fear it? This power?
I wish to
No.
understand it.
He stares. If you wish to understand, live 1,000 years, and then 1,000 more. Unless the province reveals their secrets, this beacon will remain the only one. My design is mine alone. I serve the Queen Valeria and no one else.
See,
He kind of like stares
If
with a
I-
grimace.
if I were to provide you with the knowledge of something you said you wanted, would you be able to assist me?
Kind of looks at you very like curiously. What could you possibly offer me?
A hint?
Make a persuasion check.
Count with the numbers. Hold on, I don't have my sheet up. That's 22.
Curiosity furrows the brow of the Skithyanki. He kind of looks at you with interest, looks over at his studies. I must not reveal too much of the Queen's plans, but I will admit, Genasi, you have me curious. Your elemental power surges from you too.
Yes, it is very similar.
How well does Ymir shield their mind?
I'm gonna try and shield it like a goddamn bastion.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Detect thoughts.
That is a 19.
You feel presence of the detect thoughts trying to lurk its way sneakily into your mind, Ymir. The Skithyanki's psionic powers surge to creep into your mind's narrow eye to find what you hide from him. You have a strong mind, and he recognizes your strong mind. Speak your words now, Genasi.
Ymir lets out a long sigh. The king hides the resource probably because it's also finite in a way, but I do hypothesize that it can be something more reliable if sought out correctly.
He puts a hand up to you before you finish. Carefully speak now, boy. You realize releasing information is another way of losing it. He kind of like puts his hand out in claws, and he walks up towards you, Ymir. He's taller than you, but not in a way that's like intimidating, in a way that's like counsel-y and very like not, I don't know if the word's not intimidating. The word is otherworldly almost, because this is still a being from somewhere beyond this world that doesn't care about the material, that doesn't care about humanity. He just looks at you.
You are right.
What you speak could be the end of someone. Are you ready for this? I can sense your distrust.
Do you promise to help me in whatever I ask?
A gift makes no promises, but I will reward what is due.
The resource you seek is living.
He stares at you. Living. An organism. A creature. Tell me. He kind of like stares at you a little bit, and he's like more intrigued and leaning in, trying to pierce that mind of yours that you're keeping shielded. You can feel the tethers of psionic powers trying to crack open the safe that is your mind.
Ymir is unwavered. He has the same expression that he had from the moment he touched that magic. I said a hint. You are very intelligent. You can figure this out.
He kind of stares, smiles a little bit at you, and like kind of a greedy smile. Very well. living. He just laughs a bit. Electrum. You seek understanding. Seek Electrum. Find its use, boy. And looks over at Velu, whose mind wavers in multiple places. And for you, just that kind of points at you. Your soul is not attached to you. And kind of like points
Yeah,
at
you
your
want-
chest.
Yeah, you wanna help me out with that?
Kind of stares, looks at the three of you. I'm sure the queen would love me to assist you. He turns behind him. You see he grabs a interesting fragment of something. Ymir, you can make an Arcana check specifically.
Oh. I
Not
get
20?
it. No, it wasn't
Aw.
20, but it was high. 23.
This is Arcanium. And he just grabs a fragment, smaller than a coin, of Arcanium. He looks at it. And he walks over to Velu. I hold the power of wishes in my hand, boy. He looks over at you, Ymir, saying this, and looks over at Velu. Consider this a gift of the kingdom. And he pushes the Arcanium into the Arcanium and like kind of crushes it in the hands a little bit. And like almost like it turns into dust. And he just kind of like releases the dust into the air, and you see it swoon into a spiral. Velu, the little shard on your chest breaks. Your soul still within you, but the sentient shard shatters. Pieces of the shard land upon the ground. He reaches down and casts Mending on it. It is a sentient shard. He grabs some tongs and picks it up. Are you going to be needing this?
Yes, I bought it.
He puts it into like a container of some kind, some box, and just hands it to you, Ymir. Just like telekinetically like passing it to you.
I'll wrap it up and put it in my satchel.
He looks at
Thank you for
Ymir,
your assistance.
and he looks at Velu, and looks at Carnelian, and of you to Baxi.
Karn has the what is that item called? The thing that we wanted to make the bullets
Basilisk eye.
Karn has the basilisk eye just in his hand staring at him.
Whoa, that's different. Basilisk.
We killed it.
I'd assume. And he like kind of like looks over at it, and what you wish to do with it.
I want to make bullets out of it, but I don't know how it works.
He scoffs at you. So trivial. Material. He kind of like looks at you. Consider a shelling. Consider gold. Gold can contain
Okay.
it. Speak with Richter. As a matter of fact. Are you familiar?
No.
Richter owns a store here in Arlucia. Carries some similar weaponry to you. A fine craftsman. Little intense moment before he floats back up again into a meditation. Please. I must meditate.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Merlin.
Thank you for your assistance, Professor.
You guys
Dr.
start walking
Liege.
out.
or whatever.
You guys start walking out, and as you start to leave, you feel a final pierce into your mind, Jameer, again. You still feel it tethering at to you, trying to figure out what you had hidden. Can't pierce you. Before you leave, you hear, Janasi, what you hide brings sorrow. I can feel that. Please, don't make the wrong decision.
Amir turns back to the side as he's walking with his friends and gives a quiet smirk, finally breaking his expression. Good luck to the both of us. And he'll head out.
Whoa, 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 whoa. It's like this big like orb of like meditation occurs and the door closes. You see the two knights are outside. They're like talking with one another, while like arms crossed, like staring, arm like moving, and they like both look at you. All good?
Yeah, thank you for your assistance.
No problem. Just making sure you had a private conversation. Can't really be mad about that. Demonte like looks over at Liam and just like kind of like shrugs him and pushes him off to the side. Looks over at the two of you. Knights. And just walks away. You guys are left. The door is sealed behind you, and as you guys turn to look at the door, you see the door has disappeared.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a long
You no longer
sigh.
feel
You
the
could see he
psionic
was
piercing into
focused.
your minds, by the way.
You could see he was so focused.
Are you good?
That was like the most pressured conversation of my entire life, actually.
But you're okay.
I'm okay. Thank you for
Karn
coming
walks off.
along. Okay.
You got what you need, right?
Bella, you're no longer to the sentient ship.
Okay. You got
What'd
what
you
you
say?
need, right, Ymir?
Yes, and I'm glad that the situation was fixed with you. I'm so sorry.
I was gonna be mad until the thing went away.
Thank you for your help with it. There is a bishop out into the world that is evil, but we have a sentient shard to put it in at some point, if we ever bump into it.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever bump into it. We don't know where it went.
Well, you know how the world works. Everything just kind of comes around.
I don't know about that one.
Works. All right. With that, I don't think we're gonna get all the downtime in. Just so many juicy things. Carnelian, roll downtime.
Oh boy.
I'll be back.
Okay.
What is it again?
1d8.
B8.
Okay.
Or
I hope you get a 6-7.
what you got?
4. I'm going straight to get that bullet made.
I think this is the last thing we'll do, and then we'll come back to more downtime next session. I really didn't think it was gonna take this long, but you guys have such cool shit you're running into.
I'm happy with it.
It's fine, I guess. Downtime for 2 sessions. You gotta love it. Are you bringing anybody with you?
No,
All right, fair enough.
unless anyone wants to come with. The weapon shop.
Belu's raising his hand.
No, make Mimosa come with you.
Or that.
Alright.
You can make
Mimosa and Velu can come with.
Swag. Mimosa and Velu will join you. The 3 of you start walking to Richter's Rifles. You see it's a shop that's basically in the center of like the town a bit. As you enter inside, you are greeted with an individual face that seems unlikely. I'm going to post a picture of it here. Oh, that's the wrong one. As you enter Carnelian, you see a wolf-like appearance behind the counter, eyes white, armor clad, the weapon on their back, a long broadsword, and they seem to be like working on some things inside. And as you enter, they speak out. in. What can I do for you?
I need this into a bullet or multiple if possible. And then Karn will put down the basilisk guy.
Interesting.
Use gold.
Right, the shelling. Kind of stares at it. Are you looking for it to combust? What weapon are you working with?
I'm not. Outside question. I'm not able to put normal bullets into my magical weapons, are I?
You never tried.
Am I? Karn will. I need it to be light ammunition.
Looking on the hand cannon.
Yeah.
Let me see what you're working with.
Karn like flips open his like cloak, puts like both of his hand cannons on the table, as well as like his rifle on his back being shown.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Can I help him?
Are you proficient with insight?
Yes,
Help.
of course.
Okay, cool. I roll with advantage, right?
That is what that means.
Yes.
22.
Okay. Cool. The wolf-like creature, what you've come to know as a shifter in your understanding, a lycanthrope in a way. Kind of almost like fully lycanthrope, basically, just in the daylight, just staying as their lycanthrope form. Shows an eyebrow of knowledge, something familiar. They look up at you. That's funny.
What?
I made these a long time ago.
These ones?
Yeah.
Like specifically, or something like them?
No, these ones here. He like points at it. You see on the there he points out a specific mark on it. And you can see that there's some type of emblem that he's like familiar to. And he like looks over at his like his tooling and he like pulls out the emblem like marker for his stuff. And you see that it does an exact match.
Wow.
Ironic. You came at me a couple years ago, you've been in trouble.
Like, what'd you say?
You would have came at me a couple years ago, you've been in trouble.
Karn's just staring silently.
I commissioned these for a night. Came in asking for a rune rifle and 2 handguns. I scoffed. Told him I couldn't do it within them. But he offered me lots of platinum. I made these puppies. My Mark IIs, really. Kind of like picks one of them up and kind of like flips it into his fingers. Yep. Still got that balance. Heavy on the handle. Aiming down the irons. Kind of looks at you. He came to me again, telling me that someone had taken his loot. Someone had stolen his hand cannons, his rune rifle. But the fucker didn't buy insurance. I told him to piss off.
You remember his name?
Yeah. He kind of like looks around. He's still here around somewhere. It's a Sir Capo. And the Boone Renegade.
Mr. DM, how do you spell that?
CAPO. Sir
Thank you.
Capo.
CAPO. CAPO.
I got it. Thank you.
Looks kind of like you, actually. Not in a specious kind of way, but the backseat.
Oh. Karn will put down a gold piece for that knowledge just on the table.
He puts a hand up. It's like, just an interesting memory, so I was proud of these ones. What can I do you for? This ammunition and that's it?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now.
Very well. Give me a day. See what I can do.
Okay.
Take your weapons. And
Yeah,
hope
Colonel.
they don't get found.
Karn will pick him up and kind of nod over to him. I'll come back in a day.
See you then, chum.
Karn looks at Velo and Mimosa, and
Mimosa just like is looking at all the room and just like guns.
You see, when you turn around, Velu's like putting his hand. There's a hand above his like covering his mouth, like if he's gasping. And he's just staring at you.
I'm gonna go outside. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go outside.
The fucker didn't buy firearm insurance.
Bless.
Stupid knights. But with that information, as soon as you walk outside Carnelian, you do see an individual walking around that matches the description of what he just said.
God.
This is visual. You have your guns hidden, but I'm allowing you to see what they look like.
Stealth.
Ooh, what they look like?
If you want to stealth, you can.
I would assume Velu and Mimosa would be right behind Carnelian.
Yep.
If you guys are following.
Yeah, we would be.
Okay. Oh, damn. He's bigger than me.
Oh, you ain't taking him on. Mm-mm.
Who says I can't? He has a sword. Got his fucking guns that he wanted. Ha!
Yeah. Yeah. Make a stealth or whatever you want. You just see him walking around. He has no attention to what you're doing at all. You don't even need stealth. He's just in a distance walking.
Okay.
A matching descriptor of what was described to you.
Yeah, Karn's gonna, I guess, walk off. You know what? Karn's gonna place himself, blocking line of sight with Mimosa's big body, and leave the area and then come back the next day.
Velu, you can make a history check at disadvantage because technically you might be able to tell what house they were part of.
I was actually about to ask that. Okay.
Too
Cool.
far away for you to really make out any specific details. But if it's a high enough roll.
No. 11.
No clue. It's marked out and it has
Damn.
the symbol of Boon Renegade, which is kind of like a triangular type shape. It's basically just like a triangle of some way, but it has some like embroidery around it.
Okay.
But yeah. You go and you have that commission. A day passes and you go back the next day. You bring in Velu and Mimosa with you.
Yeah, if they want.
Sure.
Yes.
Cool. You get to Richter's once again, and you're greeted with this individual. As you walk in, you see this individual who's currently holding an ammunition in their hand and kind of like twirling it. You see the pellet of like the eyeball that was left behind. And he's like holding like a cartridge in his hand.
Karn walks up.
Hey, mate.
Does that so happen to be the basilisk eye ammunition.
Yep, got you right here. Kind of like holds.
How much?
He pulls out one ammunition and he holds out 3 more. I was able to scrap 3 out
Oh.
of this thing.
How much for all 3?
He looks at you. For the work. 20 gold. For all the ammo. 100.
Does that discount my material that I provided?
Looks at you for a second. I know you. I'm part of that Runiseer. Not right?
You're right.
The Queen has an eye for all you. Just take it all for 50.
Karn puts down 50.
You get 3 ammunition for this petrifying ammunition. When it hits a creature, it will force a con save to petrify them. You have 3 shots for light ammunition. If you're gonna do a heavy one, it would have been only 1. But because you chose light, it's split to 3. Kind of stares at you for a second, looking at you. A different face too from the original you've seen. Anything else I can do for you boys? Almost like shakes their head.
Karn turns to Velo.
No,
You want anything?
I don't use range.
If you're
Well,
looking
technically,
for-
yes.
If you're looking for some blades, there's a blacksmith called Sticks and Stones.
May break your bone. No.
Sticks and Steel, actually. Ask for Paul Von Meer, the dwarf. Handles that hammer
Who?
pretty well. Paul Von Meer.
Okay.
What's the DC for that, Jacob? The con save?
I'm going to make it up right now. 13.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll forget.
Don't worry, I'm writing it in.
Yeah. He just tells you that there's a place that the blacksmith that opens. And you like a sword. And like looks at Velo.
Huh?
He likes
Sword?
swords.
Yes.
There's a club here for sword fighters. If you're looking to join some type of extracurriculars.
Velvu's expression goes blank, but on the inside he smiles. He's heavily smiling. Oh, okay. Where would I find this place?
It's the Sword Vale, that's what they call themselves. Members of Credence. You can go to the Commons and find them.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
Not much. And like looking out the rest of you. What about you, big boy? You swing a sword? Like looks over at Mimosa. Mimosa like stares at him and is like, nah, just this hammer. Like big like hammer. It's like, right. Well, I'll be there. Mimosa just like, kinda, like stares at it. Didn't ask. Yeah, stares for a minute. You're on your way.
Thank you. And Karn will walk out.
Actually, I have a quick question for you. So, you don't have to answer this because it might be a little bit personal.
What do you want, lady?
Velu would look at Mimosa and then look back at the person. So your lycanthropy, how does that work? Like, do you control it? Can you control it, or does it just happen?
Kind of like shrugs his shoulders. I was born this way. Never really knew my father. I'm a Lyco. Can choose whenever I want to be this way or not. Moon isn't really a factor, nor is the planet. I just
Mm-hmm.
go feral. Nothing's really turned me yet.
Not even darkness.
Looks at you for a minute. No.
Okay. It was just a quick question. Thank you for letting me know, though.
Be careful
But-
of the Broken Forest. Many lycans
Why?
live in there.
Lycans like yourself, or like lycans like more? Velu would glance over to Mimosa. Like more
More like
powerful.
powerful now. But crazed. Savage.
Okay.
They'll bite
Okay,
you just to turn you. Use you for sport.
Mm. That's not good. But I'll keep that in mind.
Like I mentioned, being a Lyco is not one of the trade. You don't get to choose who you are sometimes. You just are. Make a history check,
Yeah.
Belu Carnelian.
Okay.
Okay.
14.
That's pretty good.
6, 7. Oh my.
Someone's
Wow.
pretty good. The both of you, it's not like unfamiliar knowledge. You kind of heard this before. The last name Lyco is indicative of someone who's like a bastard or like fatherless or like a orphan of some kind. Someone who doesn't have a first name. Or sorry, someone who doesn't have a last name. So if you don't have a last name in this world, basically you're granted the last name of Lyco. Or if you're disowned from a family name, you're also known as a Lyco. Velu, you would know this because that's probably come up an occasion for in your past. And Carnelian, the only Lycos you knew were like the Lyco brand, the one that's tried to like kidnap Laurent, and they all had the last name Lyco too.
Okay.
So you just are familiarized with like the nomenclature basically of the last name. And that's it. You just like learn that little bit of history in your minds. You kind of like snap it. The rest of you kind of like look around the area. There's some modifications in here, not really many though. You see he has a lot of craftsmanship gear, weapons, holsters, like all that kind of nature. But otherwise, nothing else here for you. Take care of yourselves now.
Yeah, Carm,
You
we'll
too.
walk out.
You too, sir.
You guys all leave.
Yes.
I think with that, I'm going to end the session at 4 hours. We didn't get all of the downtime dates for everybody, but we'll have to readjust that for the next session. And maybe Mimosa can get some stuff in for theirs when they come back. But that's it. That's session 53, Breaking the Ice. Hope you guys had a good time and some just lore drops, information gathering, preparedness for your next games and sessions. I'm sorry it didn't go as fast as I wish it be, but I get stuck in the little RP lores. Can't help it.
Fun session.
No, it was fire, and I think
I
it was
enjoy
really
the
nice.
calm RP.
Yeah,
I really
Lots of
liked it.
info.
we also need it. Like it's
Yeah.
been pretty fucking crazy for the last,
Thank you all for
I hated it.
Thank you all for sitting with some popcorn in your mouth, listening to some other people's lore if you were enjoying.
Let's go back to the chaotic.
back.
I'm kidding. I'm
Guys,
kidding. I'm
I
kidding.
need to
So
fight tomorrow.
Velo loses his body and now he's
You wanna lose
possessed
all
and he's
three?
Take his
jello.
soul away again.
You want to lose all three
All three
attunement
what?
slots? Attunement slots. You want to lose all of them?
There was
No,
Yeah,
that shit.
you know
That
what?
shit
You know
actually
what?
like.
there was
My
worse.
eyes actually twitch whenever
You
Jacob
got
was
it
like,
back.
"You." No. I know, but at that moment, my eyes twitch. Like it was like, "Oh shit."
What if
thought it
we're
was gonna
all
be
trapped in a
worse.
crystal and then like Ymir has to carry us to the finale?
Yeah,
That's
Then we'd
fine.
really be the
Yeah.
Ymir.
yeah, that cursed guy that you released may be an issue. We'll figure out how that goes.
Oh, for sure.
Bro, what if we
Definitely an
like
issue.
meet him again and he joins the Ymirs?
Did you not listen to what he was saying out of Ymir's body? He ain't joining the Ymirs.
He was
I don't
saying some
remember what he
crazy
said
shit,
anymore.
but
Didn't he just say like finally a vessel?
No.
It was like a
What did he
racist
say?
white. It was like a racist
Yeah.
white guy, like slave
Wait.
master
What did he say?
possessing
What
like
did
a
he? What was
black
he
body,
saying?
saying
What,
all types of shit that I'm
what
gonna.
was he saying?
sure-
Can you tell me what he said?
I'm pretty sure he had said, like, finally a worthy vessel. Something young. Something like with full of life.
Yeah,
All right, so we gotta look for young, full of life.
that could be anybody, bro. Could be a toddler.
We're cooked. We
Dude,
are
he just
cooked.
fucking come. Like we see Glacia again, and she's just the guy.
Glacia?
No, I think it has to go. I think it has to go to a body that's uninhabited, or something like that.
No,
I don't
you
know.
guys removed the curse, so the possession thing's like out of the question. It just now enact. So you guys read the sentient shard, right? Where it's a property. They become an ethereal race.
Oh,
So they just gaining a new race that you guys don't have
Oh.
access to.
Is he just what, like a ghost?
You will find out. when
D&D
you
Ethereal.
find
ethereal
out.
race. Google it.
ethereal?
That's not a thing. It's my thing. I made that up.
God damn it.
I've shown it before to somebody. I don't know who I showed it to.
Okay, all right.
Hey, on the right side, we have full access to the Orichalcum, which actually will
That
be
is
helpful to
so
everyone.
great. I can't wait to use the Orichalcum. I'm actually going to attune to it. I think
Don't
it'll
touch
really
it.
benefit my class.
It'll be helpful to everyone though.
No.
Wait,
We
part.
get this.
No,
We-
no.
We-
Wake up.
You're getting it wrong.
Could I have like while we were with Carnelian, can I have attuned to the non-detectoring?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
We benefit this.
Even though that was 2 days, it still consumed 4.
The answer is yes because of sourcing and material costs and all that stuff. Basically, when you're rolling to do these downtime things, you can choose to spend it on legitimate downtime, like for example, purchasing ammunition for 4 days. But if you're only ever going to purchase X amount of ammunition, then it happens in those 4 days. You know what I mean?
I see.
It's just like you get to choose how you want your time. If 2 of your days were relaxing and the other 2 days were like acquiring ammunition, then sure.
Yeah,
So-
that was after my work.
It's it also changed from the last time we did downtime because before you would choose what you had to do and then hope that you didn't waste all your days doing it.
Yay.
That's fine.
Can't wait to go to the Shadowfell and Velo, Ymir, Idris just can't do anything except look pretty.
And I mean, we're fucking
I can do
hot.
something.
We're pretty
He-
fucking
He
hot.
looks stupid.
I can do
Okay.
something. I have a
So-
sword. I can fight with a sword.
So with my 6 days with Merlin, it was just that conversation, and then like I could do whatever after.
You can't. So like, the 6 days of conversation were the things to accomplish for your downtime, like to gain that information, to learn stuff about it, to help Velu and do all those things. Your downtime was to have the conversation and learn from Merlin. But realistically, you using 6 downtime days is just the cost of getting those downtime. So think about it like this. I understand that it's just a day that you spent doing that, but your other 5 days or whatever knowledge, you can like, you can just be like, hey, I discovered our illusion, I walked around, blah blah blah, and just say that you did those things. Like,
Cool.
it's just a matter of the highlight of those days was that moment.
Awesome.
So that's what we're supposed to be using the downtime in that regard for, is, hey, we rolled this many days, but in this amount of time, I did this one highlighted thing, and the rest is just my day-to-day tasks. Studying, researching, etc.
Thank you.
Of course. That's just the way I
That was cool.
want to run for it, because it helps you guys, like, manage, and also, like, allows you to, like, enjoy, like, peak moments, instead of me just being like, alright, DM me all your downtime. Alright, next session, we're gonna be right back into it after the downtime.
No, it was nice. I'm actually happy there's a 2-parter to this because there's just so much that we got to do.
Yeah, it gives also an opportunity for Potato to give some of their downtime stuff, too.
Yeah, you can come in.
And then I'm like glad because once we go to Shadowfell, like she's fucking gone, bro. NPC type shit.
NPC type shit is
Thanos. Thanos
I
type.
can't wait.
When the triple eclipse hits, you guys, can we do a time skip?
I can't wait to
We're
like,
not gonna go to the
to the
Shadowfell while
Shadowfell and we
the
meet
shadow.
here.
Yes,
Wait.
we're going to the Shadowfell when the eclipse is happening.
Yes.
Because Mimosa can't go to the Shadowfell anyways.
But that's 2 years.
Well, okay.
We're not gonna be
Why
there
the-
the entire time.
By the way, we're not gonna be there the entire time. We're just gonna go there when the eclipse starts, and then we'll come back like mid-eclipse.
You know, whenever we're done with what we're doing, we'll go back and it'll still be eclipse.
Depends on how long that situation.
How? What do you mean?
I will allow you guys to I already told you guys the math on it based on an inspiration type question, so you guys know
Bro.
the answer. But-
Okay, Zap, I'm gonna tell you this. We go to the Shadowfell. It might take us like 3 days to deal with it. We're gonna come back, and it's gonna be like 15 minutes. That's it. We're just gonna like make a detour during the triple eclipse, and then the triple eclipse happens, and we're just like shitting in the basement because going outside equals die.
All right. Everybody say bye.